Hi. Meowdy. Meowdy meowdy to you too. How are we doing, everyone? Hi. Hey JJ, how you doing? We're ready for the race. We ready for the race? Who will check in first? Who will it be? Could be anyone. It's up in the air. Infinite possibilities. The natural one. Sheep King. That's tough, buddy. It's basically been since day one. It's basically since been sick. Didn't you roll a natural one with your first roll, Sheep King? Correct me if I'm wrong. Don't want to work? Sorry to hear it, bud. Sorry to hear it. Oh, a 3 straight to the pit. Straight to the pit. That's okay. It's okay. It's been fun because we've slowly but surely been building up. There are all sorts of different establishments down in the pit now. It's it's turning into a bit of a good time. Not a great sign to be not gonna lie. God, with the second natural one. God. Wait, so we've had a natural one, a 3, and a 1. Oh God, what am I gonna get? What? Cursed stream. Cursed stream. No, that's it. Ending stream. I'm putting a stop to it. I can't keep going. That's 3. That's 3 natural. No, can't do it. Can't do it. No, can't do it. The cursed ground that we stand upon. Hey, we broke the pits. We broke the pit streak. You rolled a 6, just above the threshold. Haven't been here for weeks now. You joined 3 nat ones. It's not Sheep King. Don't consider. It's a correlation is not causation. But just because coincidence, it's a coincidence. That's all I can say. It's just funny. Correct. It is just funny. It is just hilarious. It's very funny. Okay. So, at the end of last time, we had cleaned up the water a little bit, to a point that I was happier with. I'm not quite happy with it yet, but I was happier with it. Added in some of the water reflections, started working on the foreshore as well. After stream, I plonked in a couple of additional alterations, like I extended this cliff up off the frame. I brought something into the foreground just to give it a little bit more of a cozy feel. I think what I want to do today is, one, fix the water if I possibly can to a point that I am happy with. And then the second thing is I'd like to start figuring out what I want to do to render the cliff. Because I'm happy with the distances. I'm happy with the sense of like space that we've got now. It's just a case of finalizing exactly what the texture looks like. Hi Laura, how you doing? Good morning. But yes, I'm happy with the space that we've got now. I'm happy with the sense of depth. I think I need to lock in exactly what these cliffs look like. What does the rock look like? What kind of coloration does it have? What kind of breaks and cracks and stuff do we have? You should be lurking. All good, Miss. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking around these parts. One thing to consider is that these rocks are not aligned, which is fine, but the water kind of implies that they should be. Hi Billy, how you doing? Dun. 15 streak. Good lord. That's a lot of streaking, Miz. I'm surprised that you haven't been caught with a streak like that. I was watching a video the other day, actually, that you're quite slippery. Clearly. I was watching a video the other day. Apparently there is like a streaking culture in sports. Like there will be some sports where streaking is just part of the game. Like, oh, it's the streaking time. Look at all the security guards running after the person who runs. That's a very strange thought to me. It'd be like, I suppose the equivalent would be in video games if you're playing, I don't know, League of Legends or whatever, and then just like an extra character spawns into the map and just starts running across the lanes. It's weird. God, Billy, we've rolled. Let's see, Billy. Let's peruse for a second. We've rolled a 5, a 17. Nice, rolled a 17 before. A 1, a 3, a 1, a 1, a 6, and now a 2. I don't think we've rolled above, well, apart from the 17. Yeah, see, look, another 6. I don't know what it is. Heckin' curse today. Hi, Kay. Hi, Digi. How you doing? Welcome. It's just super cursed. It's just super cursed. Check your calendars because it's actually Halloween. It's actually Halloween. Spooky, scary. I played around with the idea of alluded to stalactites in the background on the roof. I don't hate the concept. I think I hate my execution. So I'm probably going to keep elements of it because I feel like it does a good job of communicating that it's a cave roof as opposed to clouds. But I think I've gone too big with them. I think at the very least that one. So I'll have that in the back of my mind as well. Nice. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Apart from to say that a 17 is the ceiling. Like the goblin asks around the tavern for information for the greasy solicitor. It's tough. If anything's greased up at the moment, it's the dice. It just ain't rolling right. How are we doing, by the way? How are we doing? How's our day been? Really needed that to work. It's okay. Asking around hasn't done it, did you? But that doesn't evaporate all of your options. You've got more threads that you can pull on, I'm sure. Weighted dice, yeah. I do like the idea of going into a D&D session with weighted dice against you. My character's going to be awful and I'm going to make sure of it. Pit hungers for some souls. Everyone is thrown into the pit. Literally everyone. Literally, I think more people are up in the tavern. No, sorry. More people are down in the pit than up in the tavern at the moment. Your day's just starting and you have to work today. Oof. Are you prepped? Are you good to go? You've got everything sorted? It's just a case of getting stuck into it? Sneeze? Is sneeze gonna happen? Hello? No? Yes? Yes, no, maybe so? Pit party? Bring your streamers. Started breakfast. Nice. I'll need to do I'll need to do a late night shopping run after stream, I think. Speaking of breakfast, because I'm out of food. I'm out of food. I need to get that sorted. What do we do for breakfast? What's the usual call? Because there are some people who, this is myself when I'm saying some people, myself, will basically go with the same breakfast option every single day. But then there are some people who require a bit of variation, understandably so, because like things get boring, right? But for some reason, when I find a food option that just works, I spam that button. It's the lizard meme. Greek yogurt with mango, different kinds of oh. Good start to the day. Good start to the day. Greek yogurt was actually how the irony, I know. Greek yogurt was actually how I found out that I was lactose intolerant. I feel awful. I've got no idea why. Why do I feel so awful? Let's try some experiments. Oh, as soon as I stopped eating Greek yogurt, I all of a sudden don't get major stomach aches. Huh. Yeah. Write that down. A clue. You could commission a practitioner of magic for the purposes of scrying upon the slippery shadow. Yeah, you totally could. There's Clyde the Necromancer who became a lich up in the attic. You could always maybe butter him up a bit. Give him something that he wants. I don't know what liches want, but you could find something, I'm sure. Is anyone in the tavern friends with the Lich? Friends with. A few people have spoken with the Lich. Maybe there's a Lich in here. In the pit, I bet potentially true as well. Hi Logic, how you doing? Logic, we've had a bit of a dilemma with the stream so far tonight. The most common number that has been rolled this evening is a 1. This is unusual to say the least. This is unusual to say the least. We've had 3 1s so far. 14. There we go. There we go. Oh, we can breathe again. We can breathe again. It's not permanent. It's not permanent. It was just a hiccup. It was just a statistical hiccup. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're not cursed. We're good. Thank you, Logic. Please break the curse. Yeah. Yep. Easy done, easy done. Yeah, I'm not too sure, Digi. You might have to ask around, see if anybody has spoken with the Lich. I'm not too familiar with them. Happy to help. Always. You're always a help. Speaking of... Hi, Ghoulie. How you doing? Doing alrighty? How's it going? Yeah, good. Good. I'm stabilizing. I feel like I'm on top of my stuff now, which is good. Am I going deep down water today? Really enjoyed me playing Subnautica. Not on weekdays. Usually I should probably do like a full introduction, Lara. Sorry if I hadn't last time. I'm a fantasy illustrator, so I do scenes, landscapes, character portraits, creature design, that sort of thing. That's my main job, and that's what I do most of the week. So Monday through to Friday, I do illustrations. But then on Saturdays, I play games. And the game that I started with was Subnautica. It's been what? Been 3 sessions, I think, of Subnautica so far. I've been enjoying it. It's been fun. But yeah, I'll go back to playing Subnautica again on Saturday. I haven't dropped it. I promise. It's just, yeah, it's my day off thing. Cannot treat with the Lich empty-handed. Uncouth that would be. It's true. I would imagine that the Lich wouldn't take too kindly to requests without some sort of offering. But yeah, Lara, like quite a few of the usual suspects in the tavern are amazing artists in and of themselves. I highly recommend checking out some of the work on the Discord, by the way, if you haven't already. Not to push for it, but it's really impressive stuff. It's really cool. If I play it through, I have so many hours left, so we get to, yeah, for sure. Lara, if your interest was only in the Subnautica stuff and you don't have too much interest in the illustration stuff, that it's all good. It doesn't hurt my feelings. You're all good. No stress. Stop that, man. Does he roll for athletics, I think. See if you can catch up to him. Yeah, aiming for a difficulty of 15, I think. Oh, on the dot! So the usual happens, Digi, where you run after him, you grab him, he's all greased up, obviously. He flies out of your grasp, like the greased up pig that he is. But you do actually see that he dips into the water outside the tavern, and makes a break for the waterfall behind. You're playing at the moment? Really enjoy my voice. It's very calming. Thank you. Thank you. Are you playing Subnautica at the moment? Is that what you're playing? Well, 99. I was gonna say something smart alecky, but 99 check-ins. That's insane. How you doing? And the 55. Good lord. Good lord. Must be aquatic in nature to move with such grace through the waters. I know, I know. You watch Dumbfounded? I think you've got a small opportunity to say something at the greased up individual if you want that little pocket of time. They will be able to hear you. You were close enough in proximity. Get your communication across. For those who are just coming in now, we've gotten the Tavern illustration to a place where I'm really happy with. I'm happy with the depth. I'm happy with the sense of space that it occupies. So for today's stream, I think I just want to figure out what kind of rock textures I want to go with for the cliffs surrounding the scene. So I'll be happy if I can just render out the rocks because I love rocks. I climb rocks, I touch rocks, you know, rocks are my thing, rocks are my jam, rocks rock. But if I get additional time beyond that, I'll see if I can clean up the water a little bit more as well. Doing all right. Hopefully well myself. Watched my VOD yesterday. This is coming along nicely. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing well, Fire. I'm doing well. Oh, actually, Fire, I have news. I have news that I said yesterday, but we were ships passing in the night yesterday. So I want to tell you properly. There has been a request to be able to send stuff to the tavern. Like a few people have crocheted things that people have wanted to send. Soda has wanted to send prints in the past. Alt has offered to send game consoles, which I've refuted, but like beside the point, people have wanted to send things into the tavern. As of yesterday, officially, we have a PO box. This will mean that things can be sent in as discussed in the past, but also it means that I'll be able to start sending out my prints again, which is incredibly exciting because I've had to put them on pause for the past year and a half because of all the tariff garbage. So it's nice to get things moving again. Penguin is a tater tot. Thank you for refreshing your name within my head. That's fantastic. It makes me chuckle every time. Hey, Tom Penguin. Highly spotted. Can now lift safely. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bob. It's with your guiding hand that I'm able to lift heavy weights. Repeatedly as well, not just the one time. As long as I don't actually pass out. No promises. Means you can add crochet and quill to your to-do list. Means you can purchase prints now. The purchasing process will be is the next step. But it means that I can now pursue that. So I'm hoping to have that done in the next couple of weeks, but I'm also moving house across this month. Across the next 2 months. So unfortunately, no promises. I can say that at the end of March, I'll have everything in order, but whether that's sooner or up to that deadline, I'm not sure. So just sending stuff at the moment. Yeah, yep. Thanks for clarifying. I prefer that you have it clear. Hey Tom, Bob. What are you doing in the gym today, Bob? Would I like the potato as well? If you're offering, I would happily take it off of your hands. If you like being in possession of it, I don't want to steal it from you. I think it's freaking sick. It brings me absolute joy that it exists in the world. But like, I would be happy if it's sitting on your shelf if you want it to stay there. But if you're going, oh my goodness, I've got no room for all this stuff. I'm also conscious of the shipping cost as well. So like everything in consideration, if it doesn't happen, I'm okay with it. But if it does happen, I'd be freaking excited. I hope that answers the question. A very, very runaround answer to the question, but I feel like I answered the question. Waterfall, there we go. Wouldn't ask if you didn't want to give it to me. I know. I can't help myself. I constantly have to. I very much so dislike being misunderstood with people that I care about the opinions of. So I do this thing where I overly clarify and quantify and prefix and postfix everything that I do. Suffix, not postfix. I mean postfix as well. My face betrayed. That's it. Getting a new face. One of those one-time purchase bog homes your Irish friends try to show off during your American session. It's a steal. It's a steal. What can I say? Like, yes, last year there were murders. Yes, they happened here. No, they didn't come to a conclusion as to how that happened. No, they didn't catch who was responsible. But absolute bargain price. Absolute bargain price. You won't regret it. Probably. You won't live to regret it. Won't live to regret it. You'll be dead instead. Who's to say? Who's to say? Much of a muchness. Words are words, you know? This is quarterly, mystery and all, but you have a gun over here. I do find it funny when characters in movies feel really confident with their gun, and then they're fighting like Swamp Thing, and Swamp Thing just doesn't care about their gun at all. It's like in those horror games where they start you off with a pistol, and you're like, "Oh, sweet! I'm gonna pick my teeth with this. This is great." So when the werewolf like tears me to shreds and hangs me out from the doorframe, I'll have a pistol. I'll have a pistol in my pocket when I die. Okay. Little strangly bits, strandly bit. Oh, yes. I would describe this waterfall as being strangly. Perfect. Yep. No regrets. I said what I meant. Elder God Tentacles slaps the one military man's gun, so he shoots the door and goes, "We're dead." Yeah, exactly. We're dead. We're dead. We're alive, but we're dead. But the thing that leads to their survival in the end is true grit and survival of the human spirit, you know? They shoot the monster with that. Yeah. Checkmate, monster. What are you going to do against my determination? That's what I thought. Heckin' wrecked. Faith in humanity isn't as cringe as previously thought. Yeah, critical damage. Straight to the heart. Shot through the heart and grits to blame. You give monsters a bad name. Air guitaring the whole way down. Suppose what I want is a bit of color variety, but not so much so that it's distracting. Grits to blame. Hey, on some southern food. Wait, are grits? Is there a food called grit and determination? Grits is a food. I think I've heard it used as a food term before. What is it? Is it like a bangers and mash situation where it refers to something that everybody else knows as sausages and mashed potatoes? Is it a soda versus cola situation? Asking for a friend. No, I haven't. I've never heard of it before. I haven't heard the specifics of it before. I should clarify. I think I've heard it in conversation. Like a character will be talking with another character and they will mention grits. The closest thing I can think of is like Ritz crackers, but I don't think it's that. Kind of hit or miss for some people. Essentially roughly ground corn that is boiled into a kind of mash. Think of oatmeal. Some like it savory, some like it sweet. Oh, so it's like it's a corn fritter? I've heard of corn fritters before. I've had corn fritters before. If it's not made right, it's hella gross. Place to have it is in the deep south. Yeah, okay. Thought grits involved lard. Was putting your fingers to your temples like Professor X trying to remember. Sorry, it makes me laugh very hard every time I think of somebody frantically running through their mind palace, checking every room, checking every filing cabinet for a piece of trivia information that is very not serious. How tall is Squirtle? How tall is Squirtle? How tall is the Pokemon Squirtle? God, it's here somewhere, please. Dear God, please. powder fritter, just corn version of oatmeal, kind of same texture. Ah, right. Oatmeal, as in like the bowl of it. Yeah, okay. Like porridge. Weird. I think I'd need something else in the mix. Like, in the same way that I don't like a porridge just by itself, I think I'd need something else. Because it sounds like it would be really nice with like a little bit of chili. Maybe? I can imagine it being an amazing like nacho topping. Going through Pokemon heights, like the white space in Matrix 2. The big cabinets fly out with the gun racks everywhere, and you're going, no, get out of the way, handguns and crossbows. I need... How big is Charmander? What are we talking? How much does it weigh? Porridge. You like butter and salt in yours. Your ex liked it with strawberry jam. Ah, hence the sweeter savory. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get that. I'm on the right page now, I think. In the same way that you can have sweet or savory crepes or sweet or savory pancakes, right? Similar kind of flavor profile. I know we're talking about like carbohydrates. I mean, corn is a grain. No. It applies. I stick with what I was about to say. Similar kind of flavor profile. I can get that. I can get behind that. That makes sense to me. Always nice to have the variety of texture and flavors. It's... I don't know. It's something that I think I would want like a little bit of a spark in the same way that I tend to only really like burgers when they have pickles or jalapenos in them. Pickles and or jalapenos in them, because it gives that like little extra kick that makes it an interesting eating experience. Whereas like just burgers by the... I'm not gonna no. Back, foul beast. Do not offer me that delicious burger. It does not have pickles. Like, I'm not gonna deny a burger. Don't get me wrong. But like, in terms of preference. Hi, Vita. Vita? Hi, Vita. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Hope you enjoy your stay. Does lend itself well to being dressed up. Because it seems like a base. It seems like a grained base in the same way that a porridge is. Top 3 Pokemon you guys would eat? Ooh, good question. Good question. I feel as though there are some obvious ones, right? Like Vanillux. I feel like Vanillux is way up there, right? Especially because I'm down for a vanilla ice cream. I think that would be delicious. Beyond that, I don't know. Is there a fish type Pokemon that looks particularly delicious? Miltank is very obvious. Miltank creeps me out. It's not even like a can't ethically do it thing. It's just like a just uncanny valley. I just don't like that in the form of a Pokemon. Is there a delicious looking fish? Closest I can think of is a Magikarp, I guess. I mean, I like salmon. You know what? Arrokuda. Let's go with that one. However I like to say it. Yeah, all good, all good. Thank you for telling me though. I appreciate it. How you doing? How's your day? Hungry enough? Any Pokemon is edible? That's like a... That's a quitter's answer. That's you need to make the decision though. Right? You need to make the decision. It might be tough, but you got to commit to something. Literal shaped like sushi one. Ooh, yeah. It's the big one and the big one that the sushi one jumps into. No, can't think of it. Can't think of it off the top of my head. Gyarados looks kind of tasty. No, I can see that. I can see that. Big exotic fish kind of vibes. Like, at the end of the day, I wouldn't want to eat a Pokemon. Gun to my head, though. Have a nice day or night. You have to work in 20 minutes. Good luck. Good luck, Lara. Good luck, Lara. Sorry, it takes me a second. I'm terrible with names. It's me. It's me. It's a me problem. Good luck. Have fun. Enjoy work. I'll catch you later. Quitter's answer is someone who dies from starvation because they aren't willing to eat any Pokemon. Yeah, no, that's... I can see what... I'm picking up what you're putting down. I see that. But I suppose if you're given the full buffet, if you're given the full smorgasbord, like, here you go, pick of the litter, anyone off the top. What are you choosing? Would definitely not call into the restaurant and ask for a shiny Gyarados, like a shark fin soup. To a certain point, I think exotic meats just get dumb. In my humble opinion. It turns into cruel and unusual punishment at that point. If you eat a plant Pokemon, is it vegan? I would say so, right? Because haven't they determined that some plants have like a nervous system and stuff? You like, it probably has a bit more sentience than a regular plant. I honestly think it would be a case of, like, in the same way that we have veganism and vegetarianism, there would be a distinction. Like, there would be a distinction in the Pokemon world. It would be something along the lines of, I'm a vegan, you're a vegetarian, they're a Vegamon. Vegemon. You're good? You're drawing? Needed someone to watch at the same time? Love my vibes? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you're concentrating on drawing, ignore me. Ignore me. But I am curious as to what you are drawing. I used to regret asking this question because I was worried that I was distracting people, but then I would see some of the work that people were working on and my regret evaporated because if I don't ask, I don't find out, and then I miss out on the opportunity to see like really cool work. So I'll float the question. I'll float the question. You only know the original 151, so probably Magikarp. Magikarp I feel like is a safe pick. There are some of the berry Pokemon that would be like Cherim. No, there's some disturbing imagery coming to mind. I take it back. I take it back. I don't know. Is there a Pokemon that just has like a piece of paper taped to their back that just says "Eat me" on it? Like, I can't think of any obvious ones. Vegan in the Pokemon world, getting pissed as he yanks at plants and keeps seeing faces on them. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we kind of have that in the real world, right? We've got like stick and leaf insects. Not quite the same. Not to the same extent, but it's something. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Rocks, 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 rocks. Rocks, 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 rocks. You think you need Slurpuff? Not sure if you're spelling that right, but you'd imagine it would taste like cotton candy. Ooh, that's a good call. Ooh, you know what? Sinistea. Sinistea, I would absolutely try, I think. Right? I feel as though that's up my alley. Similar kind of vibe to, yeah. That or Sinischa, right? Which is the, like the matcha chai variation. It's spooky tea. I like spooky ghosts and I like drinking tea. No, it makes sense. there are going to be some psychopaths that pick like Klefki, for example. Like, I'm going to eat Chandelure. That I won't be able to wrap my head around. That I think is just beyond my comprehension. Eat? Yeah. No, I get what you mean. I think the mushroom ones would be good. Yeah, okay. Amogus? Yeah. You'd have to imagine that they're poisonous, though. Want to try the turtle apple juice? Didn't remember what it's called. Shuckle or something? No. You're thinking of Applejack. No. Flapple? Flapple is the flying one. What's the apple pie dragon? Hydrapple is the big, like, Hydra one. Appleton? No, Appleton is the little... God, why are there so many? Appleton is the little apple, like, worm dragon thing. Favorite Pokemon? Applejack? Don't. Don't rub my nose in it. I knew what I did. I understood my flaw, my error. What's it called? What's it called? Now I can only think of Applejack. I can only think of Applejack. No! I'm going to look it up in a second. I can't handle this. No, you're good. I'm pissed at the fact that I can't think of it. What's it? No, you know what? Just quick check. Just quick. Appleton? Pokemon? Yeah, Appleton. Yes, I was correct. What was the pre-evolution then? Applin. Okay, Applin was the little one. Flapple is the flying one. Appleton is the big one. And then it gets stupider. Well, what? Because then there's the candy apple one. What's that one called? Oh, God. Candy apple Pokemon. Diplin. See, okay, so let me get this right. Let me get this straight. You've got Applin, Flapple, Appleton, and Diplin, and Hydrapple. Oh, God, why are there so many? Is that 5? Show them on stream. Yeah, sure. Just get my reference page. I'll chuck the images up. So this is Diplin. This is the candied apple Pokemon. It was introduced in the DLC for Scarlet and Violet because as part of that DLC, it takes place like during a traditional Japanese event, and they had like the big food stalls and stuff. So some of their Pokemon were themed after fair food. This is Hydrapple. This is the evolution of Diplin. Why is it called Hydrapple? Because it has a bunch of extra heads inside the apple. When you use an attack, the heads come out of it. It's very, 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 very cool. Then you've got Applin. This is the base form Pokemon. This is the little babby one. This is what all of them like come from. God, there are so many. Why are there so... Flapple. This is the flying variation. So here's what the evolutionary chart looks like. Oh, God. And then Appleton was the one that Kat was thinking of. Appleton. I think it was Kat that was thinking of Appleton. This one. This guy. He's a big apple pie Pokemon. Drawing a My Little Pony OC as payment for a character. Ooh, don't want to distract me or change the subject about. No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry. I've gotten used to juggling conversations. You're fine. Okay. So you start with Applin. Then you can decide to evolve Applin into Appleton. Oh, did I crop the image? Whatever. You can tell which Pokemon this is. So you can evolve Applin into Appleton, Flapple, or Diplin, depending on what kind of apple you give to the Pokemon. It's so freaking cute, but convoluted at the same time. I believe it's a sweet apple for Appleton. This could be all wrong. I can't remember. I believe it's a sweet apple for Appleton, a tart apple for Flapple, and a candied apple for Diplin. And then the evolutionary line goes, so it ends for Appleton, it ends for Flapple, but if you go with Diplin, you can then evolve Diplin into Hydrapple. Yeah. I don't remember how. I don't remember what's required for that one. But yeah, it's a very strange evolutionary line. I've got no idea why there are 5. There are 5 Apple Dragon Pokemon. That's way more than I thought that there would be. Thought about it in a while. Is this actually real? Yeah, no, it's real. These are Pokemon. Yeah, yep. And I believe the third one is real. Like the Appleton one? No. So these 3 were introduced in Sword and Shield. This one was the teal mask, and then this one was the indigo disc, I think. Yeah, so the teal mask DLC for Scarlet and Violet and the indigo disc DLC for Scarlet and Violet. God, I'm such a nerd. Don't zoom in on him so suspiciously. Now you don't know if it's real. Believe me or not, I've given the information. It's entirely up to you as to whether or not you believe me at this point. You had no idea that one existed. Which Flapple, the final one, the big sorry, not Flapple, Hydrapple, the big one. Now, do not get me to recite any of the Paradox Pokemon. I've got no freaking clue. The Paradox Pokemon are like the past and future versions. No idea. Look up the Pokemon Shuckle. Yeah. The one that's in the rock with the little holes all over it, and it sticks out little tentacles. Yeah. No, I know Shuckle. The reason why I brought up Appleton is because you said that you wanted apple juice, and I feel as though either the apple pie, flying apple, candied apple, or candy apple dragon, like massive, probably where you want to go for the apple juice. I reckon it produces an apple juice like substance. What? That I didn't know. Who tests that? Who tests that? Who's like, oh, this strange substance has come out of my Shuckle. I mean, it looks pretty tasty. Have I ever read the manga? No, not for Pokemon. I think like maybe the first issue. Because I remember it getting attention, but I didn't read any further. I used to read a lot of manga, but I've fallen off quite substantially as of late. The only series that I really keep up with is One Piece nowadays. I just don't have the time to browse like I used to. Pokemon Adventures one or Electric Tale of Pikachu? The Pokemon Adventures one, I think. Electric Tales of Pikachu I would have recognized as being an interesting title. The difference is how horny the character design is. We need to have this appeal to all of that pent up teenage energy. I don't know. I get it. Like, sex sells, I suppose. I see it as an active disincentive. I see it as an active disincentive. If I see a story that has just like people like a bunch of fan service all over it, I just assume that the story just isn't as good. Assume if you want help with art, you post it in the art critique channel. Yeah, yep. When you post it, it'll ask you for tags. It'll ask you for to like tag what kind of post it is. You tag with what kind of critique you want. If from the tags that you have available to you, you're looking at them and you go, these don't really communicate what kind of help that I want. You can also type up in the post like, I'm looking for this kind of help specifically. How do I not want to know about Pokemon more when Brock has his boobs out? It's just the wrong demographic. It's just the wrong demographic. I'm super boring. I'm super boring. I play Pokemon games for like the spreadsheet aspect of it, where I'm going through and I'm going, oh, yes, I see. Well, this Pokemon has like 127 special defense and has decent like health bulk, and it has like a really good special attack value, and it has a really good move pool, and its ability is really, really good. So I'm going to pair it with like this Pokemon, and their synergy is going to like be my core of my team. And then like that's what I get excited about for Pokemon. That's what I get excited about for Pokemon. Hi Paradox, how you doing? I mean, the designs are fun too, but the designs are like, I don't know, there and then gone within the first 5 seconds. Like as soon as you see the Pokemon, you're like, okay, that's what the design is. That's cool. The only time that really is different for me is whenever it's a ghost type Pokemon. If it's a ghost type Pokemon, step aside. Step aside, it's mine. It's mine. How you doing, Paradox? Do you have an opportunity to play around with the image since yesterday? Doing not great. Fairly sure you got food poisoning. Might be getting a minor relapse of the flu at the same time. Oh, rough. No, look after yourself, bud. I'm sorry to hear that. No, that's awful. No, I got what you meant. That's awful to hear. I'm sorry. Tell it to piss off. Show it where the door is and go, there is the door. Friendly reminder for Mahali to run ads and take a short break. Okay, Tavern. I'm hearing what you're saying. I'll quickly scribble a couple more lines and then I'll get up and stretch, okay? Okay. Been trying to get references for the third pass through for the Sun's design, but there's so many other interesting weird core inspirations that you get more new character ideas than anything for Sun. Before I head off, Paradox, I'll quickly drop. There's a game called Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. There's a character in that called Sunny Mooney something. There's a robot in that switches between sun and moon personas. You could look to that for inspiration. That has some really cool physical designs with the face. It's a cool manga and worth reading. Psyduck and Arbok and Onyx die. So you're telling me it's a It's a Nuzlocke. Hell yeah. Completely missed. Okay. Before I head off quickly, in Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, there's a character in that who I can't remember the name of, but it's a robot character that has a sun persona and a moon persona. And during the day, it's in its sun form, and at night it switches to its moon form. And that has some really cool visual stuff going on. So if you're looking for references, if you're looking for idea generation stuff, I recommend that you have a look in that direction potentially. You love Sundrop and Moondrop. Yeah, there you go. You already knew. As I said before, I anticipated that you would already know, but know who to use for Fs. Ooh. I'm going to step away. I'm going to get up. I'm going to stretch my legs. I'll be back in a second, okay? I highly recommend that you do the same. If you've been sat down for the past hour or so, you haven't given yourself a break, recommend getting up, hydrate, grab some water, get your blood circulating, take some deep breaths, stretch, get all the good stuff, okay? And it takes 2 minutes. It takes 2 minutes to take the break. You'll feel better for it, I promise. I'll see you in a minute, okay? Be happy. Okay, I'm back. There's another 40 seconds or so of ads, so I won't welcome back everybody just yet. So I anticipate that some people are still stuck, but soon. Welcome back. Moon from Secret of the Mimic. Yeah, could work. I haven't looked into Secret of the Mimic yet, so I don't exactly know what kind of design principles that it follows, but hell yeah. If you're inspired by the character, yeah, go for it. Don't recommend watching Weird Cool before bed. I mean, yeah, probably not. I like, in a similar vein, I'd probably not recommend that somebody watch like Salad Fingers or something before bed, yeah. Part of the point with weirdcore is that it's based off of weird dreams, some darker, more brighter, visually speaking, anyway. Yeah, I'd say so, right? It speaks to some of the weird imagery. Weirdcore lullabies precede weirdcore dreams. Do people listen to weirdcore lullabies? That seems like a recipe for... I was going to say disaster. I mean, it depends on what you want. Could be a recipe for fantastic inspiration. Love that phrase. Weirdaster. Yeah, I mean, if even though it sounds like disaster, it is technically its own word. Would mean a whole number of things. How would you design a liminal OC? The only familiarity I have with the term liminal is the game Superliminal, which was about things changing with perspective. Is it kind of that? Can you use the phrase weirdaster? I'm sure Jade would be fine with it, but I won't speak on their behalf. You're here, but lurking around? Yeah, all good. Do what you gotta do. Oh, with the 17, hell yeah. We're starting to heal after the start of stream. The start of stream, we had 5, 1, 3, 1, 1, 6, I think, with the first 5 roll. It was 5, 6 rolls. It was tough. It was tough. What can I say? Sometimes RNG just does that, you know. Fate leans upon the scales. Again? Oh no. Oof. Newest, hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. How you doing? How's your day been? Hi Noctua, how you doing? How's snow? Far better than your bland placeholder. Weird core world. Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see Weirdaster having a little bit more flow to it, yeah. Heyo. Tourism board is an underrated guild type. Yes, I could agree with that. I could agree with that, yeah. You weren't referring to Weirdaster? Oh, you were referring to the phrase? Weirdcore lullabies precede weirdcore dreams? Yeah, that could work. I'm super basic with my preferences. Whenever titling anything, I usually go for just like couple of words. Snow is good. Trying to pull yourself together to prepare for heading out, but you're tired. Good tired though. Does mountains look good? How did I draw them? Just with my pen. I've got a few references over on my other screen from Magic the Gathering artwork. And like Magic the Gathering concept artists. And I'm taking inspiration from like how they do some of their texture work, because I'm trying to learn how to sculpt mountains in the way that they do. So it's just been a case of putting them together piece by piece. That if I had to break it down into a process, I would say that I started with placing down where I wanted them to be on the canvas. So I surrounded the tavern in like a big scoop. And then from there, I broke them down into sections. So like this is the furthest away. Well, so technically those are the furthest away bits, then the next furthest away bits, then the next furthest away bits, and like brought them closer and closer. Because the further away you get, the more that atmospheric perspective gets in the way. So, you know, if you look at mountains in the distance, they seem more blue. That's because there's more atmosphere between where you're standing and where the mountains are. So that's kind of what we're doing here, but it makes it feel a little bit foggier as well, which is nice. Yeah, so then the ones in the foreground basically have no distortion on them at all because we're standing right next to them. And then from there, I've just been carving away at them to kind of shape them in the way that feels good. Because you're kind of looking up at them a little bit, I don't want to show the tops of them because that doesn't make sense for perspective. Like I wouldn't want to show like that's the top of the cliff. You can see the floor of the cliff up there, like somebody's standing on it. I don't want to do that because that doesn't make sense. Like you would. There'd be some cliff types where they have this feeling of like falling into where the water is. So they would be dipping down. That's not the vibe that I want. So I've got them upturned a little bit. And then I'm just going through now and adding a bit of like variation in their depth. So I'm like pushing bits in, pulling other bits out, and I'm changing up some of the materials. So I'm going like this part is maybe like a softer stone. So maybe it's a little bit lighter and grittier and that kind of thing. So I'm going through and playing. Too early and don't want to do things tired. Got to get going. You got this. You got this. Start with a warm drink if you can, Noctua, just to get a bit of energy in you. Like a hot chocolate or something would be good because it gives you a bit of energy, like through the sugar, maybe a coffee or something, and use the momentum. Is Murder Hopo 1 or 2 words? If it's hyphenated, it's technically not hyphenated. If it's conjoined, if it's an amalgamated word, it technically counts as 1 word. In the same way that Spider-Man technically counts as 1 word, even though it's spider and then the dash man, it's 1 word. It's silly, but it's how English works. Give you a word, preferably one that can relate to D&D. What was the one from the other day? Phantasmagorical. It's the word that I need to use in my D&D sessions that I keep forgetting to. Phantasmagorical. I keep forgetting. I keep thinking like, it's such a good word. And then I forget. Making up word. No. Phantasmagorical is something that has the properties of being like ethereal, like a ghost. Any words can be portmanteaued into 1 word. Yeah, correct. I consider it to be cheating. It breaks all of the rules in my mind. But English do what it do, you know. Is that 1 or 2 words? I can spell it out. Yeah, I'll spell it out in chat. Phantasmagorical. I believe it's that. Now, has the Denny Phantom theme stuck in your head? Denny Phantom. some shows were not brave enough to do what Danny Phantom did by just putting the name, like the title of the series in the theme song. Brunch is cheating. No, because Brunch is like they've formalized it. You know, they've written the documents. They've put in the certificate of conjoinment, and they've officially made it into a new word. Oh, shampoo. Okay. Shampoo. You see, for a while now, after Digi's run after the greased up gentleman who delivered the quest to begin with, you've seen now for a little bit of time now that the quest has gone untouched. It's piqued your curiosity. You saunter over to where it's been pinned to the wall. You're curious that you're no, that's fine. You don't have to complete it in the moment. You don't even necessarily need to accept it, but you are having a look at it. You pull up the piece of parchment. Quill the owl is wanting a drawing of a local creature. Choose at least one challenge. Style, morning cartoon. Technique, pick 2 contrasting colors. Or detail, rare, true free. Oh, you got a rare option. True freedom. So if you pick detail, you can just do whatever you want with it. Interesting. What do you reckon? Is it doable? Does it sound like a quest that you'd like to embark on? What's morning cartoon like? You could probably pick your preferred like sub style. So you could go like more like a Teen Titans Go, or you could go like a Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, or you could go like a Danny Phantom, or like that kind of vibe. That kind of vibe. Yeah. Sounds rather arbitrary to be arbitrary if you are. Well, of course, it's my line to draw, and I chose to draw it there. Let me know, Shampoo. Let me know. You'll pass? You only got 2 brain cells? Well, as I said, Shampoo, if you want to complete it at a later time, you can accept it now and then complete it later if you like the idea of it. If you don't want to, that's all good too. That's all good too. Procrastination is one of your favorite portmanteaus. Really? Then yes, detail. Okay. You lock in the rare option. You underline the detail on the quest page and then scribble your name across the bottom of the contract. It's been signed, locked in. You're committed. You've got this. I believe in you. I can't wait to see it. It's going to be sick. It's going to be awesome. Am I up for a 5-minute scribble? Yeah. Hit me with it. Backelganger, someone who looks like you, but only from the back. I was familiar with Doppelganger, not with Backelganger. That sounds incredible. Excuse me. Excited to see what you come up with, right? Okay, 5-minute scribble. Fire. What did you have in mind? Drawing? Yes, Gav. Yes. I was one of the obnoxious children who used to thoroughly enjoy making words way more convoluted than they ever needed to be. I had Microsoft Word documents that I would open and I would type in I would type in the word because, and I would spell it with like 3 Ks, a Q, a W, a Z. Just because it was fun. Beans is experiencing her first heat tonight. Her appointment is in 7 hours. Ooh, good luck. All the black robes that don't obey physics in the last stream of Kingdom Hearts. It feels so no. You're going to tell me that it's up to me, but I'm going to ask anyway. Would you like me to draw it as it appears in the game, or would you like me to draw it as it would appear in real life? Poor Beans, yeah. Have you got a little bit of catnip or something? Like some treats that can keep it occupied? Might be good. As it would appear, because it will make me feel vindicated. It would actually. Okay. Yep, no, easy done. New 1,000 by 1,000. Here we go. Can I please get 5 minutes on the clock? Thank you. Interesting that the time is missing. That's fine. That's fine. The tavern has been a little bit bugged as of late. That's okay. I need to fix how the time looks anyway, so I'm fine with that. You technically have 5 minutes on the clock. Gave her a tiny bit of Benadryl per vet recommendation. She's confused, doesn't know if she wants to rub or to play. Yeah. Don't need time. Time is an illusion anyway. I completely agree. Organization 13 robes. What are we dealing with? Of course it's Mickey Mouse, the first thing that comes up. Okay, so this is how the outfit looks like in the games. If I can find a good image. This is how it looks like in the games. Cool? We're on the right page? Yeah? Time is for lame. 3-dimensional beings. I know. Unlike us 4-dimensional beings. Feels is playing Kingdom Hearts. Well, he's playing Kingdom Hearts 2. Much of a muchness. Technically, the robe appears in Kingdom Hearts 1 final mix as well. So, all bases covered. Classic Organization 13. I know. Okay. 5 minutes on the clock. You can't see it, but I promise it's 5 minutes. 3, 2, 1, go. Of course, it's hectic music as well. And then because of how tight the coat is, they're going to be T-posing. They can't drop their arms that low. That's actually not physically possible. Because their chest is all like pushed out like a push-up bra. They also can't breathe. That's also a given. And then their coat would kind of flare out like this because leather doesn't behave like that. It's not heavy enough, so it would kind of flare out like a dress, which is like, I mean, cool. Do what you got to do. Organization 13, have fun with it, but like it wouldn't look like that. It'd be super duper reflective because you can't have it look like leather but also not shine. That's not how that works. I don't think there is a matte leather that quite works like that. So if anything, it would be very what's the word? It would look like Daredevil's outfit from the early 2000s. Very, very squeaky. Oh, God. Could you imagine the squeaky? Oh, and they're wearing leather boots as well. Oh, God. It'd be so squeaky. Did somebody say the door to darkness? Mickey, you didn't sneak up on us. We heard you 3 hallways away. You've been squeaking up a storm. How much time I got? Basically none. Basically none. Okay, we need to get these lovely little shine spots in. So glamorous. Oh my goodness. It's like go-go boots, but like the full body. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it immediately. The head is so pointy, as it would be. You got a bunch of seams going down the sides as well. There you go. There you are. Organization 13 robes, as they would actually behave. More zippers. True. At least 3 more belts. Off to work. Hope for a fab stream. Sending all the vibes before you go. Thank you, Raspberry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look after yourself, bud. Have fun at work. It's magic leather. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But no, it's not magic because they don't believe in the magic of friendship. The TikTok is almost synced up with the song. Was it? I was too in the zone. The music knows. Was so upset about the physics of that. I wasn't upset. I was critical. I was critical about the statistical, the logarithmic. I was concerned about the practicality of the outfits given, like, because it's not. Because that's not how hoods work. Hoods don't work like this. Hoods don't work. And they were moving. They were moving around and like flexing and blah and moving their heads, even though the hood is incredibly tight. But it's super tight, but it's not pointy because it's both round, loose, and tight at the same time. And also, like, it's fine. So, like, there you go. That's like, it still looks like a cool outfit. It's just, it doesn't look like whatever. A little signature down the bottom. Before I get too distracted. And then onto the Discord. You like the new word size challenge? When I get a chat? Yeah, sure. Phantasmagorical. Was it a mystic oracle or facade of the surreal? Phantasmagorical, what's the oracle? What's surreal? So you used it as a... That's really cool. You used it as a bouncing off point to play with a bit of wordplay. That's awesome. Deleting that photo. Goodbye, Organization 13 robe. That away for now. Thank you for the challenge, Fire. You are correct. It was gratifying. I found it incredibly satisfying. And as you said, vindicating. Otherwise, they are magical. Yeah, because they help with like traversing the hallways in the darkness, blah, blah, blah. Love when you can hear your villains coming. Don't believe in Fluttershy? Yeah, no, they don't. Organization 13, like, that's one of their defining features, is that they're very anti-friendship, yeah? Very welcome. Thank you. How did it feel, Fire? Does it feel as though I illustrated what my concerns were with the design? Does it feel as I've accurately depicted what I was having a whinge about? Of all things, this is my problem with Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, correct. Everything else makes perfect sense. Does it work? Did you use the right word? It seemed to, yeah. Was it fun? Did you enjoy the process? You decided you like mine better? Makes your brain happy because it makes sense? Thank you. See? See, Fields? See? It makes sense. And then brain happy. Yeah, exactly. See? That's what I was trying to say, is that my brain was unhappy because it doesn't make sense. It's an iconic look, and I wouldn't actually change it. I wouldn't actually change it because, like, that's what Organization 13 looks like. It doesn't make sense, though. Did you ever show me your Donald fan art? No, I don't believe so. Because I was, yeah, no, I believe this is the first time we've spoken about Kingdom Hearts. You and me. Like, I've spoken about Kingdom Hearts. Oh, have I spoken about Kingdom Hearts in the past? Very much. Good. Good. I like the idea of there being written work in the art section. I think it's cool. In the same way that I think it's really cool that like Dust does a lot of photography. Dust does a lot of photography, and we get cool little sorry, I shouldn't use the word little because it's degrading. We get really cool photographs every now and again that blow my socks off. The streamer forgets to put away the timer. The problem, okay? It's a problem that I have. Free refills? No, it's away. It's away. It's been put away. Unless free refills. I need to fix it. I need to fix it. I don't know what happened. It might be that the timer for it is like somewhere off in the nether somewhere because of when everything got shifted. Like maybe that didn't get whatever. On the house? Yeah. You could go free time. You could free the concept of time. You're free time. You're free. Post it. I'll give it a look in a second. That's the power of the key. You have no idea how sick I got of all of the victory lines in the Colosseum. Fields, you have no idea. You have no idea. Because the thing is, yes, I 100%ed Kingdom Hearts 1, but I was worse at Kingdom Hearts when I was a child, so I had to hear it way more while growing up. Because, like, yeah, it took me a while to get through all of the Colosseum stuff. It did. It took me far longer to do less in the Colosseum. It's in my bones. It's in my bones. I wouldn't be able to purge those lines even if I wanted to. Here we go. You've been getting into poetry lately, mainly because your visual art has been feeling off. Still want to draw, still do, but it's just not giving you the, oh, I like this. Oh, I did something. That hit of dopamine. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's actually a recommendation, is if you feel like you're stuck creatively, shifting your medium a little bit can oftentimes hit you with a bit of inspiration. Just in case. Goes to everyone, help yourself. Is it the first Shrek movie where he's like, hey everyone, like drink up, and then he like breaks the barrel with a yeah, it's the wrestling scene in the first Shrek movie. Thanks, Billy. I was famished. You have Pepsi, you're good enough. I have refilled my water, but I haven't actually taken a sip. I should. You made it. You survived the flood. You didn't drown. Congratulations. Don't call it leftover pit water. That's so gross. That's so gross. That's so gross. Shrek Reanimated Project replaces that scene with an anime fight. Yeah, Shrek Retold is... How do I explain? If you haven't heard of Shrek Retold before, Fields, you would absolutely love it, I think. Give you the gulp command so you can slowly drain... so you can slowly drain the water. But the thing is, if you don't drain the... I suppose I could still set it to a time. So even if you guys don't drink all of the water, it goes away eventually. That's so cursed though. Thought process. Okay, here we go. Shrek Retold is where they've gone through and systematically reconstructed the first Shrek movie by replacing every single scene with little vignettes of people reinterpreting the scene. So for example, it might just be a dude out on like a sports oval dressed kind of like Shrek, kicking open like a porta potty, and that's like the first scene of Shrek, right? And they reconstruct the entire movie with all of these insane reinterpretations of each scene. It is a very good time if you like memes. If you really enjoy like cursed memes, you will have a very good time, because you're watching Shrek, but it's like super cursed. If you don't enjoy weird cringy memes, you will probably find it boring and confusing. So if you know that about yourself, if you know that you don't enjoy like weird memes, stay away. But if you do like them, highly recommend. 10 out of 10, a fantastic time. I don't give a damn about my reputation. As Shrek, yeah. Just absolutely devastated with all like the Kamehameha beams and stuff. Floods are making your potatoes grow out of control. At this rate, you have zero idea of what to do with them. You can only make so much pit vodka. You could always potentially engage in a bit of business with some of the other establishments in the pit. Start hucking the potatoes over to other people. There was a lot of green phase paint. I have to watch it with a group too. Yeah, agreed. I sat down and watched it with a buddy of mine, and it was a very good time. Put it on. It's movie night. We could potentially do that for the next Hearthside, is sit down and watch Shrek Retold if we wanted to. It wouldn't be everybody's cup of tea, but for those who it would be funny for, I think you'd have a very good time. Keep forgetting about your fritters. Yeah, it's a little It's a little form of output, yeah. Determined attempt in the kitchen for better fritters. Oh no. I mean, they would be better fritters if they weren't burnt. That's okay though. That's okay. We Master Wayne, what do we do when we fall over? What happens when we fall over, little Master Bruce? Take that. Ugh. I don't know what it is. The stream today is just absolutely cursed all the way down. Should you lower your prices? Was the high number yes or the high number no? I think the answer is maybe, regardless. I think the magic conch in this particular instance shrugs. With a 10. With a 10, it's got no clue. High number is yes. You've landed right in the middle. You know when you shake the magic 8 ball and you're like, magic 8 ball, should I go bungee jumping? And then the little tag that comes up is maybe. You've essentially gotten that as your coin flip lands on its side. Yeah, exactly. It embedded itself in a in one of the floorboards. Then we also have the 8 ball command here. No, I don't think we do. We might have at some point, but not here. Not here, not now. Don't understand how you can make great pit vodka, but you can't make fritters. It's just unjust. I mean, to be fair, it's one of those things, right, where you spend a lot of time developing one thing. It's going to take a little while to acclimatize to developing another. If you shake the magic 8 ball and it's just like, what? Yeah, exactly. What do you... Ghostbusters, what do you want? Bring them down using Trump math. 1000%, 600%, 15%. Yeah, exactly. We've had our best statisticians on it, and I ignored all of them, and I've just randomly put numbers all over the board. Yep, perfect. Always love the vibes of this place. Thank you. We get a little bit silly. We get a little bit silly, but I feel as though we don't take it overboard. This is your last penguin night? How come? Like you've just... It's the end of the season. You've had your fill of it. What happened? How's existence going? Yeah, it's going good, old. How you doing? How's your day? Busy? Just bored of it? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, it is a volunteer gig, so it's entirely on you to like decide when you've had enough. I think it's good to be honest with yourself when you're not having a good time. I think it's better than ignoring the signs and then getting fed up and having like a breaking moment, you know. Bored of penguins. So Gav, the problem is that it's not the penguin thing. It's more his job is to just kind of stand around and wait for people to ask him where the penguins are when they're in hibernation, basically. Not actually in hibernation, but like underneath the cliff. So it's a lot of not looking at penguins, to be entirely honest, by the sounds of things. The day was all right. Still sick, so you're just battling through uni while sick. Ugh. Make sure that you give yourself rest time as well, bud. I know it's admirable to like push through even when things are looking tough, but like still take the time. Still take the time when you can. Basically a traffic cone? Yeah. Sounds awful, not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too surprised. You'd like another word if I have one? What's an airplane? Well, an airplane is like a jet engine, right? Like a Boeing 747. You're chilling. 2 of your classes are elective, so it's not too bad for you. Yeah, okay, good. Good. I offered up the first word for cat. If somebody wants to provide another for another writing prompt. I won't necessarily be able to read all of them, Kat. I'll read them off stream, obviously, but I won't necessarily be able to read them on stream because it's not something that I can just look at with a glance. But I'll absolutely read them in my own time afterwards. You know what an airplane was? You were making a reference? Oh, I don't recognize. That's all right. You just do it for fun. Yeah, okay. Okay. Spider with a tuxedo. Hey, there you go. There's a prompt. Can it be 2 words? Ah, that's a good question. Can it be 2 words, Kat? Or would you prefer just the one? Hi, Maze. How you doing? Loving the Magic the Gathering art, by the way, Maze. Loving it. It's really, really, really cool to see. I've got a friend of mine who's got a box of the new Lorwyn cards, and he's opening up packs like one at a time, slowly over the period of the course of a few weeks. And it's been really, really, really cool to see the reveals of like different artworks and stuff. So I'm in Magic the Gathering brain mode at the moment, so it's been really cool to see yours as well. If anything, actually, I've got a few images in my my reference sheet that are MTG artwork that I'm using as reference for the stone and stuff. I've been having a ton of fun. Just got a box of Lorwyn 2 plus 2 commanders for nice. Have you found the new mechanics? I find it really interesting that this set leans into like tribes a little bit more. From what I'm used to, because like I very casually engage with the game, very, 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 very casually engage with it. But I think this is the most that I've ever seen a set ask for like specific unit types. You bought 5 boxes of MTG Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because you got told it's going to be rare as these airplanes he's being on. No, not Stewie getting into scalping. Gotta get my kid to college. Fungus Mage? Ooh. Fungus Mage is a couple of very nice words, actually. Spore Warden. Ooh, Spore Warden as well. Oh, that's an idea for a Friday community canvas. Is fungus. Fungus would be cool. Have I done mushrooms? Is a very funny question to just ask with no context. Have I used the mushroom prompt in the past is maybe a better way of phrasing that. Have I done mushrooms? I say, staring at my hands. You're doing a concept for Sun, haven't put his eyes in yet, and the cheeks look like frog eyes. They look kind of funny. Might use that as an inspo for a future thing. Yeah. I would even recommend having a little inspiration file, Paradox, on your computer. Screenshot the look that you've got now and put that into your inspiration bucket, because you might forget. But if you've got that folder, that bucket, you can go through later and remind yourself. Who is Gus? I don't know, but he's fun. I know he's fun. Hey, it's me. It's Fun Gus. Bazooba. I love his catchphrase, Bazooba. Gets me every time. I love how he does little finger guns as well. Every interaction with the little finger guns. Yeah, get a load of this guy. It's me, it's Fun Gus. Very interesting deck. It was the Anti-Ool commander. Okay, let's look it up. I don't recognize them from name, so I'll quickly Anti-Ool. This wasn't the hag, was it? Yep. I think actually I might have seen this. My buddy might have pulled this exact card actually. Copy image address, paste in there. I believe he did pull this exact card. Ward, Blight 2 to Blight. Character puts 2 -1/-1 counters on a creature they control. Oh, okay. So okay, sure. Whenever one or more -1/-1 counters are put on a creature, draw a card. If you control that creature, if you don't control it, its controller loses 1 life. Hey, that's really cool. Black, red, green. The artwork is really sick as well. I'll quickly check that up on stream so I'm not reacting to something that you can't see. Really cool artwork. Really, really, really cool artwork. It's the kind of angle that I would choose, that I've chosen to choose in the past and have absolutely fumbled, but it's okay. I like the look a lot. Bland Gus. Oh, his cousin, yeah. My cousin Among Us. That sounds like a really weird horror movie. It sounds like a really weird horror movie. My cousin is among us. We're at a party. It's Gary's birthday and my cousin is here. And he's very scary. He has eyes that stick out on little stalks and go blah, 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 but you can't tell. The spooky man. To be fair, honestly, I would not be surprised if they came out with a movie just called The Spooky Man at some point. It feels like it's rife with horror horror opportunities. His name is Hugh Mungus. My cousin Hugh. Hugh Mungus. Awful. You also play single commander rather than dual commander, but not something you thought you would be able to run well. Somehow you pulled a win against 0. Played green so terribly. I didn't know that dual commander was a format. I'm only familiar with is it EDH, which is like the regular commander format. Is Hugh Among Us? I mean, yeah, it's his legal name. He is a Mungus. He was born as a Mungus. And he shall live out the entirety of his life as a Mungus. As a Mongoose, correct? Do you think he can hear us? Mongoose noises. Dual Commander is relatively new. Sort of want to try it one of these days because you have a couple of pre-built decks that were made for it, and most pre-built commanders come with 2 nowadays. I think relatively new anyway. Is it compatible with the other format? Like, can one person run single commander and the other person run dual commander? Is it a decision that you make, or is it a different format completely? Great. I just turned him into a stereotypical Chad by mistake. I mean, chads are the same thing as crabs in the animal kingdom, where given the opportunity, things will always cater themselves towards the crab evolutionary line. So it was only a matter of time, really. Taken from the Latin words mon and goose, meaning money bird. Why? Nobody catch that money bird. Sir, that's a weasel. Some commanders have an ability that lets you have a second commander. It's called partner. Right. Okay, so it is EDH compatible. Beetles as well. Everything wants to just become a crab and a beetle. Yeah, right? There are so many variations of the beetle, and like it's not just the beetle, like it'll look like a beetle, it'll walk like a beetle, it'll quack like a beetle, but then you check its you'll check what makes a beetle, and it won't technically be a beetle, and you'll find out that it's come from a completely different evolutionary line, and it just looks exactly like one. I don't know what it is. Beetles are just OP, I guess. Not sure about the rules entirely, but it functions similarly. If you're mistaken, you can only have one at a time or something because of the partner ability. Sure. So you can't have one. You can't have both down on the field at the same time. No, that makes sense. I completely blanked for a big chunk of stream. Fire, how was Microscope Under yesterday? I didn't. I was in a bit of a state. No, that makes it sound way more melodramatic than it was. I was zonked by the time that I finished. I didn't get an opportunity to ask yesterday. What did you look at? Malaria? Was it? Read that elephant beetles descended from woolly mammoth beetles. It would totally be a thing. I wouldn't be surprised, Stewie, if scientists came out and they're like, guess what? The mammoth wasn't actually lost after all. It wasn't actually lost. It became this kind of beetle. I wouldn't bat an eye. It would make too much sense, given the trajectory that I've seen quite a few different creatures take. That's all you remember? You fell asleep? It's still heckin' cool. It was great. Got to look at malaria, which is incredibly rare to come across because it's not endemic to North America. So did you have like a sample, or did you go off of... Yeah, because like it would have been under the microscope, right? That's so cool. Not to like, don't spill your beans, don't tell me your sources, but like, how'd you get that? That sounds weird. It like is... Hey, you got any malaria on you? $5. Like, how does that work? How does one purchase a malaria sample? It was also the most deadly species, which is wild. Ooh, that's heckin' cool. Is the mammoth lost? Like, we know where it is. Probably there's a bunch of bones. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. I think we all know where the mammoths are, Alt. I don't disagree. We can just point to the tar pits and be like, yep, they're all in there. I don't think that was ever up for... I don't think that was ever a question. Got any malaria? Well, I mean, yeah. Right, how does that work? Can't think of anything. Probably lurk for a bit before you go to sleep. Yeah, all good, Cat. All good. Especially if it's late. It should be a good opportunity for you to start winding down. No stress if you have to bolt, by the way. If you feel sleep coming in, like if you can feel yourself getting tired and I'm distracting you, then by all means, please get out of here. Had a patient come in with it and your coworker caught it. She sent to pathology and they confirmed the patient history was textbook symptoms of malaria. Whoa. So presumably that was a case of somebody having gone to where there is malaria and then flown back. Weird. Usually that's caught. Usually that's caught in, I mean, I suppose it depends on whether or not they declare it. Like, yeah, no, I'm super sick at the moment, everyone. Yeah, that's fair. That's super cool. Travel nights, yeah, yep. That, I mean, not great for them. Hopefully they've, you know, they're on the road to recovery, but still, that's sick. Literally. Some guy in a trench coat in an alleyway somewhere is selling the samples. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. Like little petri dishes. Remember that in the 17th century, India treated malaria using quinine? Quidditch? Quiche? So you found the real missing detail you think you were missing? Hey, nice. It's like 3 a.m. You have a stream scheduled for 11 a.m. It's your own downfall. It's your own fault. No. Chill if you can. Chill if you can. And by chill, I mean sleep. Sleep if you can, please. Freckle spots, but good lord, freckle spots on the Chad sun is a literal nightmare. You don't know if you like it or not. No. I mean, you can always try. You can always try. It's the thing that I always have to remind myself whenever I'm working on a piece. Whenever I feel stuck, I can always just try stuff. The problem is that I always get this sense of like, what's the term? I always hesitate. I always hesitate when it comes to making big changes, even though I know that I can make them in a form that is like non-permanent. I can duplicate the layer, I can duplicate the file, I can do a bunch of things. But I'm still always super hesitant to make big sweeping changes. Discharged and all healthy. Got their blood 3 days later. No sign of any more malaria. Hey, good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Has its own charm, but you have to send it. Yeah, send it through. Send it through. Oh, sorry, Stewie. It always happens. It always happens. When I fall behind in chat, I'll have said something, you'll have responded to what I said, and then because it's been like 3 years since... Of course. It's not a Mahali stream if Stewie doesn't get pinged by the auto mod. Every time. Every time. Thanks for asking. Was hella exciting to show everyone. Parasites are few and far between in your line of work. Usually patients are referred to specialists for that. Yeah, I'd imagine so, right? Because the treatment is very much specialized to whichever parasite it is. Like, it's not a case of, from what I know, from what I'm just shooting from the hip. From what I know, they can be incredibly varied. Like, you have some treatments that are like, take this pill. You have other treatments that are like, change your diet. You have other treatments, blah, blah, blah. This one's an injection. This one's tweezers. Love the rounded edges and cute but deadly charm of the original had, especially with the fact that you plan to have him write stupidly sappy romance fanfiction about him and the journalist. I'll have a look at it after the stream break, I think, because I anticipate that I'll be told to take a break in about 30 seconds, if that. There it is. Okay. I'm trying to be more on top of my breaks, so I'm going to step away. I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes. I'm going to stretch my legs. I'm going to give myself a bit of a break. I highly recommend that you do the same during this time. If you've been sat down for the past hour and you haven't given yourself a break, I recommend standing up, moving around, grabbing a drink, grabbing a snack if you're hungry. Look after yourself, okay? I'll see you soon. BRB. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Wait. Of course it was Billy. Can we type out the word almond letter by letter? I have to wait for someone else to type the next letter. You absolute fiends. You did it multiple times as well. Yeah. I mean, sure, fair. Did I see the post in Discord? No, I'll give it a look now. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you. Let's have a look. Ooh. I can see what you mean in terms of the chat look. God, I hate this browser sometimes. I can see what you mean in terms of the chat look. I'd say that's almost entirely because of the chin. If you wanted to get rid of that look, just hair back the chin a little bit. And you'd immediately get rid of that chat look. If you wanted to, you don't have to. It looks fine. It's good. It looks good, if anything. I like the sense of depth that you have in the eye. Is a weird turn of phrase, but like, it makes sense given what I'm looking at. I really like it. It's really cool. It's got a creepy vibe. I'm digging it. You want to remove the Chad? Then yeah, then just round off the chin. Does not give, yeah. Just round off the chin then, and then easy. Like just continue that line through, like that. Instead of having the bulb. Welcome back from ads, by the way, everyone. I'm glad that you had fun eating almonds while while I was away. Were they sustaining? Were they crunchy and delicious? Need trickier words next time. Oh no. Kind of critter that's supposed to look like he'd try to kill you while watching Saturday morning children cartoons in a room set up for a birthday party. Yeah, okay, so kind of those I get what you mean. The how would you even describe them? Like the party horror that's kind of become a little bit popular as of late. Five Nights at Freddy's being kind of the progenitor of it. Chad's son does not give that vibe. Yeah. You sold your almonds? Did you get a good return on them? Was it worth the transaction, or did you lose money in the transaction fee? I'm going to sell you one almond. And it cost me $2 to make that transaction, and I got $1.50 in return for my single almond. $1.50 for one almond is actually insane. I take that back. You're like 1 cent. You got a fraction of a Mahali coin. If you keep mining, Stewie, you'll end up with a full Mahali coin, and by then, hopefully, other holders of Mahali coin haven't dumped all of their holdings. They wouldn't do that. That would be illegal. People who do cryptocurrency don't do illegal things. That's crazy. You know what? I'm going to merge. There are just too many aspects of both that I kind of want. I'll play it fast and loose with the cliffs and waterfall layers, I think, because there's some elements that I kind of need to blend and some elements that I need to keep separate. So I'll find to work on the fly. Once you mine one Mahali coin, you'll convert it back into almonds and then watch you roll in it. Just imagining you stuck in a barrel of almonds. I mean, maybe that's the dream. I shouldn't judge. Definitely not raising the tavern higher? No, probably not. Probably not. I'm happy with where it currently is. Tablet turned off now. Drawing and writing too accessible. Yeah. Bedtime, I think. Bedtime, I think. Especially if it's 3 a.m. Yeah. You gotta look after yourself, bud. Sell your tablet to mine Mahali coin while you're sleeping. Wake up rich with almonds.
So many almonds. I could munch and crunch on them for days. I dareth thee to encroach upon mine almond hoard for even 1 second. Thou'st might feel the wrath of mine blade.
My silvered almond. Shot through the heart. Everybody knows that a Mahali's weakness is a silvered almond. Cuts right through to the curse. And as usual, you come back after 5 minutes to me babbling. I'm not. I'm like a brook. Babbling away. Having the best time, don't mind me. Have I ever been gruntled? I've been disgruntled, plenty. Gruntled? No, probably not. I don't think I've ever been happy, to be honest. It's not true. It's not true, but it sounds funny when I say it, so I'll commit 110%. I've never been happy. I've always been miserable. Finally started your Fey Brewery piece. Oh, nice, 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 nice. No spoilers, but I hope that it's fun. Hope you're having a good time with it. What about regruntled? Yeah, I feel like there have been a few occasions where I've been gruntled with something and then I've become disgruntled with it and then I've been regruntled afterwards. I feel as though that was the case with Destiny 2, where I was initially gruntled. Then they did some things. I was disgruntled with it. I came back. I was regruntled. And then since then, I've been re-disgruntled. Starting middle of the night for you. Oh no, sorry. The least fun. Don't do it. Don't do it if you're not having fun. That's not the point. To be fair, 7 a.m. is middle of the night for you. Nice progress. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're getting somewhere with it. We're getting somewhere with it. I'm still feeling it out. There's some elements that I'm happy with. Like I'm kinda happy with some of the shapes that I'm seeing. Kinda happy with some of the shapes that I'm seeing, but I feel like I haven't cracked it quite yet. And I'm not entirely sure why. It's probably due to the lack of detail. It's probably lack of details may be the wrong way of putting it. It's probably the lack of variety in the background is probably what's doing my head in at the moment. So I'll probably start to mess around with adding some like bioluminescent mushrooms or something to the cliff face. Just like some shelf shrooms would be quite cool. Just little bits and pieces, I think, just to break it up a little bit. Because I know that the answer is not add more detail. I think the answer is just visual variety. Destiny 3, gruntle me one more time. Never been happy. Gotta take me to on a girls trip. Yeah, we should, like, I don't know, like Disneyland or something. Where would I want to go? I want to go to Japan. I want to go to Japan. I don't know. I want to go with somewhere with nice food. I'd go. Well, I mean, that's most places, to be honest. I'll take a holiday at some point. Destiny 4, shouldn't there be like one? Well, everybody knows that you've got like at least 5 destinies. Want to see the country who advertises how terrible their local food is? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go. I feel like half the reason why you go to places is to like eat delicious food. At least that's why I do. Patiently waiting for the fully taken ornaments to be for sale for Bright Dust. You got this. I mean, they promised, right? They promised that they would be. It might have been like 3 months ago at this point, but they still did. Heard Japan and single cell organisms that live in your skull said it's in Africa. I think it's sleep time. Yes, please. If you're tired, shampoo, and you know that you can sleep, please head off. Thanks for hanging out, but it's bedtime. Just like a cat has lives, there are 8 destinies. Yeah, exactly. There are 9 destinies, and we've gotten through 2 of them so far. So we're in for a while. In for a penny, in for a pound, you know? Itchy nose. Half the reason you go to places is because you get kidnapped there. What's the other half? That's what I want to know. Holidays. Then there was that one funny time that I got kidnapped on holidays. Liam Neeson had to come after me. I mean, it was very threatening over the phone, which was, you know, nice. It was nice to hear Liam, like, so, I don't know, invested in the fact that I was kidnapped. I was like, oh, Liam, you care. He couldn't hear me because I was, you know, in the back of the trunk at the time, but still. You're taking a tiny break to design a rainbow mold god? Good luck. Oh god. Sorry, I just made eye contact with Davey from across the room, and it spooked me for a second. What goes through that man's head? I do like the idea of Strider in Lord of the Rings, just aura farming in the corner of the room. He's not there to like. He's not there as part of the mission. He's not there to help them. He's just there to get drunk, to be entirely honest. But he's just sitting there aura farming the entire time. Beans, mostly beans. Yeah, I could go for baked beans right now, actually, now that you mention it. Baked beans would go quite hard. Oh no, Kutcha's being attacked. Kutcha, no! Remember your self-defense, Kutcha. Chop to the head. Help? No, don't do it. Kick him in the groin. You got an award at work yesterday? Yeah, use that. Use that. On the head. It should have a bit of heft to it. Employee of the Year or something. Ooh, congratulations. That's awesome. It's one thing to know that you're doing a good job. It's another thing entirely to kind of see a little bit of proof, you know. Did at work who you suspect has a crush. Oh no. Bad touch. Piss off. Just sent you a message. Beautiful and skilled. Just run. Just run for the hills. It's okay. Like that, you can live in the hills. It's fine. You like go away. Yeah. Unfortunately, like the best thing you can do is just tell them out front, like, hey, like I appreciate it, but I'm not interested in receiving those kind of comments, and like I'm either taken or I'm not interested in seeing people. Because like a lot of people are very. I was going to say a lot of dudes. It's not just dudes. A lot of people in general are just a little bit blind to some of the signals. So just telling people up front helps, but it gets complicated as soon as it involves work. As soon as it involves work, all of a sudden there are a whole bunch of other dynamics at play which make it complicated. Sorry to hear, bud. Sorry to hear. Been working at your job for 6 months. Haven't once got Employee of the Month. There are only 3 of you. Hurts, man. Oh. There's only one solution, Davey. I hate to be the one to suggest it, but it's true. Eliminate the competition. Never happened to you before? You're very conventionally attractive, but God, the dude is like 10 centimeters shorter than you and maybe half your weight. I mean, still, like, regardless of that, if you don't find somebody attractive and you don't, like, there's no point in, the worst thing you could do is go along with it because you feel sorry for the other person. Like, that is the absolute worst thing you could possibly do. So as long as you're not doing that, I think it's fine. Does he have no self-preservation instincts? Because you can deck him. I mean, to be fair though, I don't think most people approach dating in the same way that they would approach like weighing up a like an MMA fight. Implement your own Employee of the Month system, then never include yourself. I mean, you'd be known as Humble Dave. Actually, worst thing you could do is shotgun. Sure, within the realm of legal. Worst thing you could do is very slow removal. I repeat, worst thing he could do within the realm of the legal. Imagine being like, come on, it's time to take your employee of the month photo to your bosses. Would that butter them up? Would that give the impression that you're like a better employee? If you're like, you're technically like, it's technically bribing them with something. Wait, no, does it count as bribery if they don't value the thing that you're giving them? Sorry, Davey, not to say that your independently run employee of the month scheme isn't of value, but I do like the idea of attempting to butter up your boss by like giving him a cool rock that you found on the side of the road. Just like,
Here, I found this earlier. It's very pretty. There you go.
just put a candid photo of them hanging out the trash. Yeah, exactly. Employee of the month. Hi, Mild. How you doing? Hi. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. It could be hilarious. It could be. Recently called in your boss for one-to-one to question her leadership skills. So you think this is about to be a reversal? Is all about reversal? It is a power play to, as soon as you've been given employee of the month, start acting like it's a promotion. Hey, sports guy, here's a rock I found. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. They're like, oh, thank you. And avocado, thanks. Oh, the fourth natty one of the stream, just after the natural 20 as well. Oh, butter up your boss. Hope there isn't any butter up the butt. I mean, we're talking in the conventional sense, buttering up the boss in the conventional sense. The two sides of the coin. Yep. It's a classic. Tale as old as time. Butter up your boss. And no. I regret it. I regret saying these words. It was the sing song, I think, that killed it for me. Oh. Seriously though, I feel like I got dud dice here. It's usually not a problem, but tonight, super cursed. Ever look at your life and go, I wish I was mycelium instead? I mean, yeah. I mean, in that case, I would be a fun guy, you know, as opposed to this. It'd be nice. It'd be nice. Ever since you started coming here, you've approximately 90% pit ratio. To be fair though, it's a good time in the pit. Yeah, no, I deserve being flooded after that one. I approve. For the yeah, drink up. Oh yeah, I'll take a swig of water. Is the Flood the Tavern a very expensive take a sip redeem? It's starting to become it. The most important thing to do when buttering up your boss is to do it over multiple layers, over multiple hours. The butter lingers on the skin, has much more beautiful flavor. Oh, you know the classic like, oh no, my steak is too juicy, my lobster too buttery. I really want to whip that out and be like, oh no, my steak is too juicy, my boss is too buttery, and just wait to see if there's a reaction. A worm regards, yeah, exactly. Yep. Similar vibe. Always wanted to end an email that way. Yeah. But like, there's always too much on the line, you know? There's always too much on the line, whether very literally or socially. This waterfall has too similar of a profile to this one over here. So what I'm going to try and do is squish it, I think. I don't need it to look a particular way, just different to that one, because it's looking too samey and I don't like it. Like in the same way that you see how with this set of waterfalls, all of them look distinctly different to each other and it has a nice natural feel to it. Whereas as soon as you have two waterfalls that are very similar to each other right next to each other, it has almost like a copy paste vibe that I'm not gelling with. I'll make that adjustment. And then as I said before, I'm going to play around with this idea of adding some fungus to the Among Us. I'm going to start adding fungus to the cliff face and see if that works for me or if I'm barking up the wrong tree with it. Give one a rock at that pushes out further and causes depth. Oh yeah, potentially that. Yeah. Like one, yeah, I see what you mean. Like one that has a rock sticking out in the middle here that changes the, yeah, I could do that. Changes the flow of the water. You're okay. PC is currently rendering an animation 15 hours in and it's on frame 288 of 600 after 15 hours. Ooh. Sorry, bud. I didn't think that we... What kind of animation is it? Because I didn't think that we had to deal with those kind of render times. Not since like the old Pixar days, where it took like a week to render out a scene. Maybe the tavern is teeny tiny. Who's good? With onion, little tomato. Tasty, boss. Would a fungus be visible that far away, or is it a giant fungus? Yeah, it'd be a giant fungus. It'd be a giant fungus. Yeah. Similar to, you familiar with the Breath of the Wild flora, where you've got those big purple cliff hanging ones. They wouldn't be giant. Pink. They would just kind of exist like this on the side of the cliff here. That kind of thing. You know, not like massive plates. Although I could add massive plates. Massive fungus plates would be pretty cool. Something to think about. It would break up the silhouettes a bit. That'd be cool. Ooh. Don't mind me having a think. Fungus. Sure. I'll call it that. No regrets. There's a type of mushroom that makes you see tiny people if you eat it. Undercooked. Minish Cap, 5th best Zelda. 5th best. Ooh. Well, Davey, you're pushing me to make a an ordered list, a tier list. I'd do it too. I've played most of them. Oracle I haven't played. Four Swords I haven't played. And I only played Minish Cap for, let's be honest, a pathetic amount of time. I have played the rest of them though. Could, but it would be wrong. But that's the lovely thing. That's the lovely thing about incorrect tier lists, is that it leads to beautiful, beautiful blood sports. Love a good tier list. We could do that at some point. I could mark out a bit of time. Heck, we could do it tomorrow potentially. $2048 ray traced render with 3 view layers on a decade-old GPU without any hardware. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's making sense. That's making sense. As soon as you start adding in ray tracing, it grinds things to a bit of a halt. Especially on a decade-old GPU. No, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. Sorry to hear. Used to debate the Monster Hunting community all the time with tier lists. So, let's start our Zelda tier list, shall we? Starting with Ocarina of Time, is it? Never played, but if I did, F. Nothing tilts a community harder than I've never played this game, but I reckon it's awful. Welcome back. Exactly right. To be fair, at this point, with the emails you're sending, you're at a point of sent from my iPhone, but you choose to write the dumbest possible things in your signature, like above. I've had it up to here with email signatures. I've set it up so many times to auto signature on my business email, but it keeps going, yeah, I mean, like I could auto signature, but like, can you tell me to auto signature? Can you tell me to do it? Every time. It's not how auto signatures work. It's supposed to be automatic. Freak Gmail. Hate it. This drawing's really nice. Thank you. It's coming along. It's coming along, yeah. You had a category called not a... Oh, no. No, not the not a real game category. Or the always spicy. You give it a different like series name. The classic like like you're rating Monster Hunter games or whatever, and you've got a category that's just like it's basically a Pokemon game, and you put it at the very bottom and you don't explain it. Ooh. Always spicy. Always super spicy. Had one game, everyone's favorite. Yes. So good. So good. So good. I feel as though at that point, it's kind of obvious that you're trolling though. Surely. Surely people understood. Like, for example, if I hear somebody's opinion on like the Super Mario games or whatever, and they were to be like, I didn't like the original Mario game. I just don't like jumping. At that point in time, I'm like, obviously, like, it's a meme. Obviously, it's a meme. Like, everything that this person is saying is going to be a meme because they're not going to be grading the Mario games, but also not like platformers. One of the categories is just too popular. Put a game in there you say you hate because it isn't a hidden gem. You're just a hipster at that point, surely. have a good reason, would require in-depth explanation. All good, all good. You're good. It's still very funny though. I love when you know that you're about to press a nuke button. You're like, this is going to trigger everybody who reads this. Whoop. My immediate nuke button is I think Sonic Adventure 2 is incredibly overrated. Not guess what just happened? Tell me. Pixel art is so basic. I feel as though so many people unironically have this opinion though, which is a problem. It's not funny anymore when you see like a whole bunch of other people who legitimately have that opinion, you know? Because then people just believe you that that's not fun. Bluetooth headphones just died. Not like the battery died, but actually just plain died. Oh, lucky you're watching on laptop and not PC. Sorry to hear, but that's awful. No, making fun of my alien dating simulator. Donald fan art since you're talking about Kingdom Hearts since 3. Donald versus Smokey the Bear? What? Shampoo, you've gone to bed. I know this already. But why? But actually, why though? Why the animal mascot stand up? I don't understand. In front of Waffle House? Why? You woke up? Ah, sorry. Like what? Don't get me wrong. Pardon the pun. But this is pure fire. Why? What put you in this mood? Donald would be Zona in a fighting game. Yeah, no, unbelievably so. If you've played as Sora in I was gonna say Kingdom Hearts Ultimate. If you've played as Sora in Smash Bros Ultimate, I'd imagine that Donald is just the B button. Is just the B button. That's him. That's his whole kit. Favorite fire starter versus favorite fire ender. Does he end fires? If anything, Donald yells out fire. Like, I'm not gonna use the voice, but oh, fire starter, fire. Yeah, no. Sorry, that was a dumb moment. That was me reading your words left to right and then applying it to the image left to right. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Silly. Is this bear the fire bear guy in the US? Yeah, Smokey the Bear. The guy who's like, only you can prevent forest fires, and he points at the camera. What do we think of the self shrooms? Are they good or are they too mush? I'll wait for the applause. I'll wait for the applause. Think they need more room to be mush? Fair. You have no more flip. Sorry, guys. Sorry. That's my B. crickets. No, not crickets. Although that is a fun thought. The idea of telling an absolute bomb of a joke during an open mic, you get no reaction, and then you start like stomping on the stage and go, no, no, not flooding, no, I should be rewarded for my... The plan is to augment the audio so it sounds like it's underwater. I've kind of figured out how to do it. It's going to be difficult, but I'll do what I can. The question is, do I make it so that the music sounds like it's underwater as well? Spooky gets more concerned by the second. Only can prevent forest fires. Only you, Bahali. Why are you sitting in front of your TV? Get out of there. Get out of there, Bahali. Go stop the forest fires. Oh, God. All the forest fires are burning. It's all Bahali's fault. Had a bear in a hat coming to your house. High pitch shouting it. Excuse me, Smokey. What are you doing in my house? Don't think you'd keep an open fire ever. To be fair, I don't think Smokey's going around like preventing you from turning on the stove. I don't think that's the intent. The draining sound needs a flush to go with it. Yeah, plumbing's working. What if flooding the tavern made the chat sound like it was underwater? I mean, I guess. Who's to say that it doesn't already sound like the chat's underwater? My speakers are waterproof. Think they're okay? Yeah. I've actually I've covered the inside of my room in plastic for all my murders, but also for the floodings. Can sidechain my mic to underwater bubble sounds, so I get the bubble sounds as well while talking underwater. Yeah, that's the goal, is to set that up, but I need to figure out how to do it because I'm not very good with technology at all. So wrapping my head around it is a challenge and a half, but we'll get there. The big thing I need is time at the moment, and I don't have a lot of it, so it'll take a couple of months, I think, before I can get everything functioning the way that I want. You're always underwater? You're a weird fish boy? Anyone want to see your webbed toes? Was it an N64 game? No, it was a Dreamcast game, right? With the weird fish guy? What was the... Sorry, 2 seconds. Tangent. Weird game with the fish. Please come up with it. Please know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Seaman for the Dreamcast. Yeah. Seaman. Dreamcast. It's just the weird fish guy. You look after a fish and then weird stuff happens. I'm imagining just like superimpose Davy's face over the top. Perfect. Chef's kiss. He's handsome. He's got like a rugged, like techno nonsense kind of vibe to him. Yeah, I can agree with that. Leonard Nimoy. See? What can I say? Rizzler the fish. Going up like fell in love with me when I swam the first time, or do I gotta do it again? Hitting you with like the fish chat up lines. Did it hurt when you fell from fish heaven? What? Enjoy your work. Thoughts on something? Chats too if they want. Been thinking about changing your username on Twitch to Noel Does Art. It feels it might suit you better, but you're unsure about parting with the years of having mild.exe. Here's the thing. If you do the name change, you will see a bit of a fall off. People won't recognize you. They'll be used to your old name. And when you go live, it'll be like, oh, who's this? And you might even find that people like actively go and unfollow you because they don't recognize the name anymore. They're like, oh, who's this? And they go and unfollow. But that's the con. That's the negative side of it. The pro is if you like the idea of this representing you a little bit better, then it just feels better, obviously. But then also you could potentially see, like if you see that it's a more approachable name for people, they can like attach your name to what you do, or they can attach your name to you a little bit better. Then there are positives that go along with that. So it's a case of needing to weigh up the pros and cons. If you deem that you don't really want to lose people, then don't change your name. If you deem that your current name has a bit of a ceiling on it and you're like, I think I would do better if my name was changed, then you take the hit in like people not checking you out as much to begin with, and then you might see, I don't know, long-term benefits. It's entirely up to you. Pros and cons. And confirm still losing followers. It is what it is. It's just a case of like, there have been so many times where I've seen somebody go live and they haven't streamed in like 6 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years, and I'm looking at them and I'm going, who's this again? It's usually people that I haven't actively been following. And there is that degree of like, they're not part of my day-to-day anymore. They're not part of my, my usual routine. So like, I can't really rationalize like keeping on watching them with notifications and stuff. I can understand the logic. It sucks, but Is what it is. People gonna people. Most people already know you and couldn't call you by name, so you think most will recognize you. Yeah, especially if you let them know. Especially if you let them know ahead of time, like, hey, I'm going to be changing my name from this to this, just a heads up. So when you see me go live, this will be what my new name is. It's a good thing Mum and Dad got you a new pair of Bluetooth headphones for Christmas. Just got it out of the box and the audio is back. Hey, good to see. Good to see. Glad to see that you had backup. Forgot it was noise cancelling. Thanks for the input. Yeah, of course. Let me know if you have any other questions to do with it. I'll give you as honest of a response as I can muster. Sorry if I don't give the nicest of responses all the time. I try to be like as earnest as I can be. I don't want to butter you up with responses that aren't accurate to how things would play out in my mind. You can barely hear me. Oh no. Also gotta remember followers don't mean anything. Changing your name is more beneficial long term. Yeah, especially if you deem that like putting art in your name, or draws or something, is probably beneficial. Is probably beneficial because it immediately communicates what your channel is about. So if you deem that would be beneficial to you, which it probably would be, I don't know, I can see the benefits. Appreciate the genuine responses. Don't ask to hear what you want to hear, ask to hear what I think. Okay. I don't do the fake emotion stuff very well. I don't do the fake emotion stuff very well. Which is why I struggle with filming. Filming stuff is so freaking difficult for me because all of a sudden I'm like, I don't know, like opening up the big red velvet curtain and I'm like tap dancing and stuff. It feels weird. It took me a while to get used to streaming for the same reason, because like it's inherently performative, right? You're putting on like a bit of a show. Tech and weird. It ain't right. It ain't natural. Still don't know what Mahali's channel is about. What does "it's" mean? Yeah, see? See? What did I tell you? And then let me just check. Yeah, Alt has just unfollowed me for that reason. Yeah. It's so confuzzling. See? Having draws / designs in your name gets you flagged a lot in new streams. It's like TTV. Gamers see it in the form of self-premise sometimes. People get touchy. Really? Oh, right. So there's like a weird standoffishness. That's... Why is it... Why do people have to be weird? Like, I get it. I get it. That I'll occasionally see somebody with TTV in their username in games or whatever. I don't mind it. It's fine. The thing that makes me raise an eyebrow is when at the end of the game they'll post their Twitch link in the chat. That I feel as though is a little bit more not in my chat, in like whatever game we're playing's chat. That I feel as though is a little bit more like on the nose and a little bit more eyebrow raising. But just having your name be that, I think is fine. It's fine. If anything, it's led to a couple of occasions where I've been like, that person was actually really good. I'm going to go like look them up on the twitch.television. someone cares that much about it, it's probably not a fun place to be. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Not to throw shade, but yeah. There are some, oh God, there are some, I'm not gonna share any names, but there are some streams where I turn up in them and there's a weird energy. There's a weird, like, standoffish is probably the word for it, but there's like a posturing, like chest beady energy to it that, I don't know, it just feels weird. Yeah, Davey's streams. No, not at all. Not at all. No, but like, honestly though, it's really strange because there are some really wholesome, like chill art streams that you go to, and then you raid out to other places, and it's almost like you've been challenged to a dance battle. I don't know how else to describe it. You're like, okay, how does this work? Like, oh God, is it my turn? What? How does it work? 100% you, yeah, all the time. Hi Ollie, how you doing? How you doing? Speaking of having arts, draws, makes in your name. See, I immediately know that Ollie does stuff. And I'm scared of this. Not true. Not true at all. You do make things, see? Heckin' called it. No, we're just talking about name changes at the moment, Ollie, because Mild is currently pondering about whether or not they want to change their name. There are pros and cons. There are pros and cons to like most things in life, but it applies in this particular instance as well. Rainbow Mold God is looking really odd. You think it's because doing it traditionally, unable to color it? Yeah, inherently would be the case if it's a rainbow character and you're not able to make it look like a rainbow. Ollie makes complex algorithms for decoding ancient languages. Ooh, is that true, Ollie? Is it true that what Davey has said about you? You wish? Ah. I was excited. That sounds like it sounds like one of those occupations that does technically exist, but you just like you look sideways at it. What's the occupation? Symbologist? The occupation of the main character of Da Vinci Code? Is it a symbologist? A cryptologist? Not cryptologist. That sounds like an awful occupation. I don't know why. It sends shivers. A symbologist. Like, that would be sick. God, it'd be awful to explain to people what you do for a job. But it'd be so cool. Make wooden things with strings. I mean, yeah, but like, even that's heckin' cool. Not like you only do art, but it is what most of what you do. Don't, like, if anything, Mild, it gives people the correct expectation, right? So if they come into a stream and they're like, oh, you're playing a game, that's fun. And then they see that you've got art in your name or draws or something. They then connect the dots that you're usually an art streamer, right? And it solves that kind of social dilemma of, oh, when do I mention that I don't just play video games, you know? Decoding the ancient languages, Monday when? I like the idea of me just giving it a go, giving it a crack. I reckon I could solve ancient languages. I reckon I could do it. I've got it in me. It's like those people who like look at competitive sports or whatever, and they, honest to God, like without a hint of irony to their tone or anything. They honestly look at the sport and they go, yeah, I could do that. I could do that. I could be real good. I could beat them. I reckon I could beat them at that. Really? Really, my guy? You reckon you could beat the trained professionals at the thing that they commit their life to? You reckon you could do that? That's, could I have a fraction of your confidence, please? Because that would be wicked. That'd be wicked cool to be like, just a modicum of how, yeah, just like how many of your own stocks you own, you know? If you're in a new stream and someone asks if you draw, you'll say no, not really. You're really into dueling spaghetti, spaghetti western style. Oh, that's so good. Yes. Full-time. I'm a full-time spaghetti western duelist. Pistols at dawn. I'll get my umpire to call it. So, Davey, are you a 10 paces or 20 paces kind of guy? Stream content is you go to large open areas, throw white gloves at strangers and challenge them to duels. Fight me! It's the strangest thing. Nobody ever takes me up on my duel declarations. 10, you're usually out of breath by 15. Oh god, this is why I never do it. This is my category. This is my category. Unlocking the workshop. No, you're good, you're good. Speaking of taking a break for a second, I've been informed by the tavern that it's been an hour. So I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna stretch my legs. I'm gonna grab a drink of water. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna run a set of 3-minute ads while I'm away, just so that we get rid of the pre-rolls for the next hour. So I recommend that if you haven't gotten up across this previous hour that we've had, I'd recommend that you do it. It's good for you. It's good for you. It gets your blood circulating. It means that you're not, it's good for your posture. It's good for your joints, everything. So highly recommend stepping away for a little bit. I'll see you soon, okay? BRB. Hello. I've got another 45 seconds of ads or so I'll be relatively chill while they play out. If I'm going to have these mushrooms, I'll need them to appear larger the closer they are, just to, because it just looks flat if they are flat. Dudoy. Turns out flat things are flat. Welcome back. We should have everyone back now. How'd we go? Did we take a break? I was inspired. Long username is your usual for stuff. Yeah, no, fair. I was inspired by another streamer named Nina Jane. She's been around here. You might have seen her a couple of times. She streams ungodly hours. She'll go for like 10 to 12 hour streams. I don't understand how she does it. But she'll do proper dedicated breaks. And she told me off for not doing the same. And turns out, after having tried it, I feel I know. I do actually feel better after taking breaks regularly across my streaming hours. It's shocking. But I'm enthusiastically attempting to spread the word now because I was very much so a person who would never take breaks when streaming. I would just sit down and stream for the full 4 hours. But nowadays, after all my breaks, I feel less drained after stream. Like physically, mentally, emotionally, I guess. Stream is always emotionally draining. But yeah, no, I'm not as sore. Like I don't feel as prawn-like at the end. No, it is a good time. I feel like as soon as you hit live, the bladder goes into overdrive. I had the opposite problem, but I think it was because I just wasn't drinking. I just wasn't drinking water. I was just never drinking water. Whereas now, because I'm taking actual dedicated, like, health breaks, I'm drinking more consistently, and I'm finding that I have a functional bladder. Dehydration. It's not good. It's not good. Don't do it. Good thing I don't drink beer on stream then. Yeah. I don't drink in general. That's my secret. I'm always drunk. Don't need to drink. No. I'm very much so somebody who wants to be, not to say that this is an admirable trait. It's just how my brain works. I'm very much so somebody who wants to be in control of myself at all times. So the idea of substance anything is just not an appealing one. Like I get it. I get it. Like it's a way of loosening up. It's a way of having fun. It's just not for me. Just not for me. Which, yes, I realize the irony of running a tavern and not drinking. You don't. To point it out, I'm well aware. I'm well aware. I'm the designated driver for everybody here. Constantly trying to escape the confines of your corporeal husk. I think that's fine. I think that's really cool. I think like there are plenty of artists that I follow actively where I know that a lot of their inspiration comes from substance, and I think that's fine. As long as you're engaging with it healthily is the only thing, like responsibly, you know. You got to look after yourself. Tavern keeper they don't drink just in general. I mean that makes sense, right? So that if like a brawl breaks out, the tavern keeper isn't also sloshed. Yeah, I can see the benefits. Feel the same. Used to have anger issues, and that has left a mark on you where you don't like being without clear control of yourself. Yeah, right. It's I've never had control issues with like expression or anything like that. I suppose it's because I've seen what happens when you take it too far, and it's very much so had like an adverse effect on me where it's a case of like, I don't want to become that. I don't know, it's not the healthiest to be like, I don't want to become that, therefore no alcohol. But I've never felt like my life has been worse for not drinking, for me, personally. Most people who work in a bar don't drink on the job. I mean, if they're boring, I guess. Developed a dependency. Can't go live unless you drink now, hence not doing it anymore. Yeah. So no. Far more destructive. Far more destructive is the example that I'm thinking of. Don't mind you. I'm liking these mushrooms, to be entirely honest. I am liking them. I worry that maybe I'm not integrating them as well as I could be. The impression is that those are like, this should be larger. I think if I'm gonna go down the mushroom route, I need to actually fully commit to it and not be like, oh, it's too big if I put it up. Nope. I need to fully commit to this kind of shape, I feel. Yeah, like that. Yeah. I think I need to desaturate them in the distance as well, if I'm going to do that. But I'm liking that. You're always drunk. It's the only way you can stand being here. Don't believe you. You're plenty of fun without alcohol, Alt. You don't need it. I don't think we've spoken with you being drunk. Hi, Aria. Hi. How you doing? Welcome. How was stream? What'd you do? Streaming. Is this seat taken? What the heck is that? Hi. How'd you go? Did you have a good one? Hi. Welcome in. Area. We've got a little thing around here that if you raid in, you can share links to your work or to your pages or anything like that. So if you've got anything that you'd like to share, we'd love to see a bit of art tags. It was a good one. Glad to hear it. Glad that you had a good time. But yeah, please feel free to share anything that you've got. About to post work in progress of Rainbow Mold God. If you have any name suggestions for him, would be very happy to. Yeah, I'll give it a look in a second. For those who have come in with the raid, if you haven't heard of me before, hi, I'm Harley. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I work on portraits, landscapes, creature design, character design, scenes, that kind of stuff. If you like this kind of thing, you might like it here. If you've come in with the raid and you've got to shoot off, completely understand. I completely get it. I highly recommend that you do if you've got to look after yourself. But if you want to hang out for a bit, happy to have you. Coming into a stream and asking, is this seat taken? And then taking over the seat of the channel.
This is mine. This is where I live now.
Little known facts, all that singular image art you've seen in BG3 was done by Mahali. Yeah, true. Correct. No, not. Art is amazing. Thank you. I'm always looking to improve. Always looking to improve. So your compliment is very, very well received. Thank you. And I really appreciate it. Explain to me what is this? Is this seat taken? Is it a game? It sounds like a game. I'd imagine it's a game. Post it. Oh, I'll give it a look in a second. It's a cozy puzzle game. Ooh. Let me quickly look it up. I hear cozy puzzle game and I'm immediately intrigued. Let's have a look. Is this seat taken.com? Ooh. Okay. So is it that you need to pair people up that make sense next to each other and stuff? Yeah, okay. So it's like a social puzzle game where each character has their needs and wants and stuff and you have to account for them. That's really cool. I imagine it gets complicated where you'll have like a bunch of different shapes all over the place and they have really specific requirements. Like, I need to sit next to somebody who has big hair. And the other person over the way is like, I hate people with big hair. And then it's like really difficult to like pair them all together within the booths to make it all work. But then, yeah, okay. I see what kind of game it is. That's really cool. I really like the art style. It's super charming. Ugh, indie games are so good. Indie games are so freaking good. They give you that breath of fresh air. I haven't bought like a triple A game in so freaking long. It scratches the itch. I don't know what else to say. It can be challenging at times though, but very nice game. Hey, good. I appreciate a game with a little bit of a challenge. It makes you think. I don't know. I appreciate games like that. Saw Gemma playing this. Hey, there you go. The art style is what you loved about the game and you love puzzle games. Match made. Yep. Easy. Okay. Honest feedback. Do we like the mushrooms? Are the giant shelf fungus working? So this is without. This is with. Without. With. Without. With. Should center a little bit more. With. You like E? Option E, please. Done with your piece for now, you think? The vibes are not vibing too hard, but you're still early on. That's pieces always go through their awkward phases. With? Okay. Think they work? Thank you. Fungus work really well, except maybe the top left one. Oh, you don't like the big one. You don't like the big one up here? Pray tell why. I think if I do want to keep the fungi, I'll want to create like a more interesting roof cut out like this elsewhere, because this blocks it out. Big one, more like stink one. Yeah, okay. Duly noted. Like it because you have chosen unique mushrooms for this? Yeah. The plan is to add some smaller different ones as well. And then I need to figure out what I want to do with the trees. Because I want it to be forested, but I'm not sure exactly how it's going to look. Only one way to find out. Let's plonk a new layer. Let's put it above the tree layer. There. Let's call it foliage. And try some stuff. Okay, fast and loose, don't think about it. Fast and loose, don't think about it. Oh, yeah, okay, it's behind too many other layers. Let's jump up to here. Do I want it to be that big with the shape? Return to quest. Return to quest. You got your questing boots on? Is that why? You've equipped yourself with questing boots? Speaking of the devil, the lore about the rainbow mold god is that he in the past was a complex sentient. As the most complex sentient host, he has taken over. Oh, right. So initially started as like a parasite, wasn't capable of being able to compete with any of the other deities until he ended up finding a near dead human. And then possessed. Yeah, hell yeah. Observe him from afar. Okay, with a 19. What are you attempting to observe, did you? What are you paying attention to? Oh, right, that's the tree branch. Sure. Anything about his physical form? Any details? Yeah, you can tell that the figure who's just delivered the quest isn't quite human. they've got like, whether it's the lilt in their step, the fact that they constantly have a hood pulled up, or maybe more noticeable, the glowing, well, what color eyes? We'll go with green. I feel like yellow and red are a little bit too overplayed. Let's say the glowing green eyes from underneath the hood. Whip the rainbow models into the Discord if I want to have a look. Yeah, I'll have a look now. I'll have a look now, as well as his human body that he's attached to. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm actually liking the shape of the tree. Actually, it has a bit more presence in the scene than what I initially thought. But I like. Ooh, Davey, I just saw the fungus that you sent through. Oh, give me a second. Yeah, I'll come back to that. It immediately had me thinking. Here's the mold. Ooh. I like Paradox. I like the fact that it's attempting to create like a loose approximation of a face up the top. I think that's fun. I think that's really fun. Heck yeah. And then if there is a way of coloring it afterwards, I reckon that would be sick. I reckon that'd be awesome. Trying to find a couple more. Yeah, yes, please. Yes, please. I'm a fiend when it comes to references. So if you've got anything on hand, I'd love to see. What afterwards? In what sense? Because there's interesting stuff that goes on with the guilds. Oh, that I could add like a little bit of, yeah, okay. That is a good point. Depending on the type of fungus, there could be like little lilts and stuff instead of it being just a solid shelf. Didn't hear what I said. Oh, I was just saying that I liked the face that I had. I liked the fact that I had like a loose approximation of a face that it was attempting to puppet up the top. I think that was really cool. Did I have any name ideas? I'm terrible with names. I might volleyball it to somebody who has a bit more taste. Because all of my names are awful. Almost without exception. It's like pulling teeth when I have to name a character for D&D. Names for what now? Paradox has just posted an OC in the Discord and is wanting suggestions for the name. It's a it's a type of sentient mold that's kind of taken over like a human body that it's found. The body has kind of been reduced to a skeleton in the process, but it's kind of like puppeteering it around. It's very cool. I like a lot. May not be a part of the Discord. Yeah, no stress. Take your time. Sadly, it's not rainbow yet. I mean, that'll take time, right? As you said, if you don't have colors on you at the time. I think that's more than fair. Just a heads up, we'll go for another 10 to 15-ish minutes, and then we'll start wrapping up stream. Just so that doesn't surprise you out of nowhere. How do you access the channels? If you if you go through the readme up the top of the Discord, it's just a quick it's a quick how-to. Yeah, no problem. Eat it. I lose some of the silhouette of the tavern. Is it worth it? Yes, I think. Morbius M. Moss for short. Ooh, I do like that. Morbius is the name of like a weird, fleshy, mossy thing. I think is quite fun. It has a I don't know, it has like a visceral feel to it. I think it's because it sounds similar to like morph, which is to change, right? I think that works. Oh, Mulburus. Ah, right. Mulburus M. Moss. Yeah, no, that works too. It sounds a little bit too close to your other OC, Morbius Mortem. So you think you would often get their names mixed up a bit. But it's your, but if your OC Morbius didn't exist, that would work. There you go. Can you make a history check on the solicitor? Yeah, sure. What are you trying to find out? Again, just trying to dig for info. Hit us with the roll. Have you ever heard or seen of a creature like this? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Not in this neck of the woods. You've heard of like creatures that, you know, have a bit of a pattern to them in terms of like they'll visit places on the regular. Your trips abroad have not gifted you with knowledge about this particular creature, unfortunately. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. Since a couple more, the Tryptophobic nightmare is the guilt. Sure. Is it tryptophobic or trypophobic? I'm not sure. I haven't looked it up in a while. The fear of holes, right? Concludes your questing for today. Tune in next time to see if Pluck can finally track down the solicitor to his lair.
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. Trypophobia is the fear of holes. What's tryptophobia then? Or is it like much of a muchness? Basically the same. Trypto? Yeah, okay. For the sake of learning, tryptophobia. It has corrected to trypophobia on Google, but that's fine. Like we all know what we're talking about. Aversion to the sight of repetitive patterns or clusters of small holes or bumps. Yeah, okay. The usual. Typing with your index. No, you're good. I do the exact same thing. I've made the mistake of mistyping twice in Fields' stream. Twice. On both occasions, it has led to terrible things. Should take that into consideration. Taylor K. Rotking. Ooh, K stands for Gormus. Ooh, no, that does have a flow to it. Has like a bit of a I don't know. What's the word? Like a respectable sound to it, which I think is like cool. The irony of treating a name with respect and then it kind of being a creature who has very little regard to the state of the body, I think is really cool. Really cool vibe. You'll correct your spelling. Yeah, no, all good. Like I'm not doing it to chase you up or anything. I just I don't know. I think you've noticed I have a habit of Googling things. These are all names you can bounce around and play with so you get one right. That's how I kind of eventually end up with my D&D character names for NPCs and stuff, is I kind of just roll sounds around in my mouth until I go, it kind of works. Okay, launch. Phone once autocorrected Ms. to mozzarella, and now Ms. has had that as a nickname. Beautiful. Hey, how's it going, mozzarella stick? How's life treating you? You'd rather know? Yeah, that's how I am. Plus, I've just gone on absolute wondrous trips of discovery, looking down the etymology of things. Like, why is this called the way that it is? And it usually ends up either being incredibly weird or incredibly boring. One of the two. Nothing in between. No nuance. Like, for example, we found out, what was it yesterday? Yesterday we found out presenting as somebody with a chip on their shoulder, right? You know, that saying of like, hey, what's your problem, man? Get that chip off your shoulder. Or like, hey, you look like you got a chip on your shoulder or whatever. That comes from back in the 1800s. People used to, when going to pick a fight with somebody else, would balance a little chip of wood on their shoulder and then dare the other person to knock it off as like their attempt to like pick a fight. Like, go on, do it. Knock the chip off my shoulder. Go on, do it. I'll kill you. Which is just wild. Like, could you imagine somebody actually doing that nowadays? Like approaching you like, hey, knock this little Lesnack biscuit off my shoulder that I've put there. Do it. Come on, do you want to fight? It's a very funny thought to me. So the thought of like that's how it came about is just a couple of blokes in an alleyway with like little blocks of wood, like with a big chunk of wood on their shoulder, like, hey, come on, knock it off my shoulder first. Very funny. Very, 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 very funny. eye to something else once. No clue what it was changed to, but it just happened. Scale of 20. How good is art today? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Which is saying something, Blood, because the start of the stream, the first 6 rolls, I think it was a 5, a 1, a 3, 2 more 1s, and then another 3. So we were off to a terrible start. So the fact that you got a 17 is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. How you doing, bud? How was your weekend? You wish you rolled a 1 one day? You'll get there. You'll get there. We've had 4 natural 1s today, so I think it'll be like trying to get blood out of a stone. Pun not intended. You're the only 20 so far? I believe so. I believe so. I don't remember there being another natural 20. Okay, if we're keeping the shrooms, I think we go through and darken underneath them. Need to go through and fix those up. That's fine for now, though. That's what happens when you try to do things across multiple layers. It's wishy-washy. See? Back to form. We're back. What layer are you? Middle ground. What? You're not the middle foreground. How am I feeling about the piece at the moment? How am I feeling about the piece? I'm liking bits in isolation. I'm liking how the tavern is looking, kind of. I'm liking how this waterfall is looking, kind of. I'm liking how some of the other waterfall elements, kind of. But then as soon as they're all kith, as soon as I've made them all kith, it's feeling wonky. That could speak to a couple of things. That could speak to them not behaving correctly with each other. So that could be something as simple as I need to bring some of the colors into each other. Like, for example, in the back cliffs there, maybe bringing some of that reflected light up into the cliffs could help. But it could also speak to the fact that they make sense by themselves, but it's not a shared sense. So it's like when you get the perspective wrong in a scene, where one element could adhere to the perspective grid. So like this thing might adhere to the perspective grid, for example, and then you've got another element in the scene that like completely breaks the perspective grid. And they might look fine in and of themselves, but if they're not behaving according to the same rules, that could explain it. That could explain it. So that's giving me a little bit of pause. The other thing that's giving me a little bit of pause is the saturation. I'm liking how much color is in the water, and I believe in my heart of hearts that it's just a case of once I've rendered everything else out, I just need to bring some of the influential color into the other elements. So like as example with the cliff in the back, bring some of the cyan into the cliff and it has color to it and it feels right. Same with like some of the lights from the tavern, having them reflecting off the water and really illuminating the space, I think would make it feel more filled with color. I think I need to get out of my head. I think I need to just trust in the process, trust that it's going to look good by the end of it. But those are the two things that I'm particularly apprehensive of at the moment. And I suppose if I had to add a third, I'd say that this section of cliff here feels a little bit too flat for me. Feels a little bit too flat. So what I might try and do is bring this section forward a little bit and push that section back a little bit, just to kind of give a bit more sense of depth. Because even though I've kind of started to do that with that bit there, I don't feel as though this bit is closer to the I don't feel like it's closer to the viewer, and that might be a tone thing. That might be a tone thing. I think the solution is darken this column on the left, darken the column, and then bring this column closer to where this currently is in terms of tone. or even closer to like this, I suppose. Yeah. I'm not sure how I'm going to do these ones. Actually, I say that. What if? Give me a second. What if I just go darker with them? That immediately feels better. Okay. Just give it mittens. The amount of like solutions that I've seen to problems in the past where a client has been like, it doesn't quite feel right. What if this? And I've been like, oh, that's a wacky solution that you've provided. I'll take it on board as feedback. I'll play with some things and I'll get back to you. Oh God, the worst, all of my clients are lovely. I love them all without exception. But the most annoying thing, you didn't hear this complaint from me, but the most annoying thing is when you provide 6 thumbnails. You provide 6 thumbnails to a client and you go, okay, client, I've brought you 6 thumbnails as like little taste testers for what I could possibly do with the work that you've given me. And let me know which one you prefer and we'll go ahead with that one, or we'll at least start like heading in that direction. I don't know what it is. The hit rate on my least favorite of the thumbnails is so high. It's always so freaking high. It's fine. Fine. once did a logo and sat there watching your client try to redraw it for an hour before he realized he couldn't draw or design? Oh no. Wait. No, Dave, you telling me it was through the framing of they wanted to tell you what they wanted changed about the logo, so they attempted to recreate it and they couldn't? No. No. Oh, that's tough. Yeah. Oh no. Oh god, that's embarrassing. No. You're getting it wrong. I want it like this. Oh god. That's tough. What can you do? Client's always right. He was a control freak, needed to feel like he did it. Yeah. Yep. It's tough. I'm happy with our trajectory. I feel like a couple of things still feel a little bit wonky. But I'm liking the direction in which we're heading. It's gonna take me a while, I can tell, but I can also tell that I like the premise of it. So I'm attached. Unfortunately, I'm attached to the idea. So I'm gonna play with it until I'm happy. Here we go, roller coaster. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, it should be just the usual for the rest of the week. So a late stream tomorrow. If you're unsure as to what a late stream means in terms of your time zone, I've got my schedule in both my About Me section as well as my schedule section on Twitch if you want to have a look. Yeah, thanks for stream. Yeah, of course. Thanks for hanging out. You've been staring at the sun too. No, I don't do that. I know you mean your character. Rather happy that you're mostly left to your own after an early sketch when it comes to commissions. Feel like doing emotes makes it easier though. I mean, it's still, it speaks to the fact that your clients are confident in your work, which is good. But yeah, have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, everyone. I'll catch you later. Bye.